Oh no, the abs they have arrived.
Hello. Hello. How y'all doing? Hello.
Gem
What
is the
are you
bottom of
doing?
this.
Chaos. Chaos. You
Yes,
just
exactly. It's your fault. You brought this upon yourself. You know what you did.
How y'all doing? Today's a lore drop. I have 40 I think it's about actually close to 30 pages of lore to drop upon you. I have a lot of lore to
Isn't it
tell.
like at 46 pages now?
Yeah, like here. You guys can't
It's a
see.
lot of pages.
You guys can't see the
So fucking
pre-release stuff.
steamy.
In there's 63 pages in the not ready for the public viewing yet. You guys get to see that some more stuff next week after this. So how y'all doing?
I am really gay. Thanks for asking.
No.
It's your fault. Thanks for
What?
asking.
It's not my
I'm
fault.
blaming you live on air. Let it be put on the record. It's Gem's fault for everything that happens this stream. Everything I say is Gem's fault.
No, it's not how this works.
It is how this works.
Yeah.
If you don't believe me, go check out Mueta's stream.
Yeah, that last night was chaos.
Last night, Gemini got a little bit. You know, he was a little. You know.
But yeah, that happens. Today's the last stream with Gemini, the Gemini model, because Lunarius gets to come out on Monday. It'll be Lunarius
Yes.
for the holidays, and I'm
Most
just
because Gemini's going to need a month, apparently.
huh?
Apparently, Gemini's going to need a month, according to the shenaniganery
What
from
that?
last night.
I didn't think of that.
Yeah.
But
Oh, Gemini.
next week there'll be a lot of community games, so I'll probably do like party animals. You guys can join in, or it's just going to be everybody gets stuff. It's the month of giving back. I'll probably
In
do
about
like
an hour's time, I will officially reach 70,000 channel points.
that's too many channel points. I'll do like little art giveaway things and just do doodles of you guys. It's gonna be a bunch of comfy stuff. So I don't know if we're gonna continue Spider-Man until after the new year, unfortunately. I have
What?
decided
Gem come back on Fridays for readings.
for lore stuff, yes, but not you know. I think I have to
If this
create.
is going to be Eternia, is there going to come a point when you get to present day?
Yeah.
At that point, will you end up having to write me as a character?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
That's a terrifying concept.
I would say streams have already technically would have connected to the story, like the original streams. Because for those who've been around here since the very beginning, you would have noticed my live alerts. They say certain things. They would say certain things. They used to. Now as much as they don't, because now we're doing more lore based. But yeah. Right now in the story, it would be before part 5. Part 5 has not occurred yet. Actually, no, part 4 hasn't occurred yet. Actually, we're right after the Pantheons, as you can tell by my art. Okay, if there's nothing else you guys need to yap about,
I'm just terrified of what you're going to do when you end up writing me.
I am going to pause redeems because I like to have a good recording, a good clean recording of.
Let's see, is everyone? No, hang on. I need to do a thing. Just give me 2 seconds, Gemini, before you start. The thing is, apparently there is a Warframe stream going on, and you know how half of your viewership plays.
Oh. Yeah.
So the official Warframe channel is live streaming.
Yeah, half the people would miss the story. I can do something else for a little bit.
Yeah, maybe do a little other thing until.
Let's see. What should I do? I actually don't know what I'm gonna do.
We can just chat for a bit if you want.
I can do some things. Keep the people entertained. Or else they get rowdy and wild and.
At the moment, the people is me. I am the people. I'm gonna hold a vote. Hang on.
Oh, I got It Takes Two. So, if you want to play that with me, Mag, or if someone else wants to play It Takes Two with me, yeah, I got It Takes Two. I also got Spider-Man Miles Morales, so we can continue the story. And when Spider-Man 2 goes on sale, I'll buy that too, and then we'll be able to play the whole trilogy.
The only thing is, if we want to play games together, you're going to have to wait until after my
I know.
current exams, and also until I get better, because I thought I was better last weekend, but I wasn't, and then I ended up getting so bad this week. Like, put it this way, on Wednesday night leading into Thursday morning, right, I coughed myself awake at 2:30 in the morning, and
no.
basically couldn't breathe, and I almost had to wake my parents up to take me to hospital.
Hi, Onyx.
It was bad, but
I have a game we
I'm
can
not
play.
risking getting sick again.
It's a game that's like 60 seconds long. I mean, like literally, there's an achievement in the game for beating it in 60 seconds.
Go on.
Let's pull this up. Oh no.
My subscriptions to Gemini and Mueta are going to expire soon. I must renew these.
Oh,
They are
Betography.
very.
We'll mess around with this for a little bit, and then as soon as people start like showing up, I'll do the word drop.
I'm going to go and collect everyone in a paper basket. Yes.
I've seen it. It's supposed to be a fun little game. I don't know what it is.
He was in the way of game.
Oh, I'm in the way game.
I mean, not to say I'm complaining, of course.
Camera short. Where's my camera tall? Oh, camera tall. Nice night. Yeah, you want me to share the game with you? Share this. Here. Here, that way you can see it if you want.
Okay. I will look in a second.
Wait, Wait, how am I...
Me.
Okay, I'm just having a slight problem with the game. Oh, is this game like supposed to be played with controller? I think it's supposed to be played with controller. Oh, there we go. Oh, why did I take the whole camera up here? But, okay. So we're basically a bat taking pictures. Let's see, maybe next time. Come on, I'll be full again in no time. Well, photograph some other beauty while you're at it. Wait, come back anytime and show me what you captured.
I think that this might be a slightly awkward time is the only thing. Yeah? Not a lot of people are online at the moment.
Well, let's try to fix it. What?
Does it have voice acting or anything?
No. I'm just trying to figure out this game. It's cute. Not a wolf? No, I'm just going. No, actually, I was like, over street, yeah. No, should we read? Yeah, let's spot outside. Yeah, oh, I get it. Punch it!
Oh, we've lost Onyx. The internet has killed
Oh no.
one of our 2 mods. I have become one with the fog. Fuck, I'm dead. I found out that I can entertain Onyx's younger cousins. I was talking to Onyx in VC and it had me on speakerphone. So their younger cousins were listening in. And one of them asked if I was James. Now, I don't know who James is, but naturally my response was James was killed in the accident. So I introduced myself as James 2, the sequel. I am the second coming of James. Hi, Onyx. Hi. Am I allowed to tell the James 2 story? The second coming of James. The second coming of Gemini. Guys, the Gemini comes twice.
Wow.
I cannot watch the stream because Discord is being funny and won't let me click off the camera. What's the audio like in the game?
Super peaceful and quiet. It's like,
I can't remember if you said that was or wasn't voice acting.
no. Oh!
A VIP
Who's
dropped their metal pipes. Again.
Hey, Gem, look, there's a top. Onyx is glitchy. The art style in this game is so cute.
Yeah, okay. They're okay. How am I supposed to get here?
You're okay, Mal. At least I think that's Mal. Is it? Sometimes I forget that I'm blind. And also that I'm too stupid to read.
No.
Fuck, I've become steamy again. Shit. I wasn't paying attention. The humidifiers filled the fucking room again. Fuck. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care if my dick gets wet. No, that's not what I meant to say. Shit. I'm sorry, Gemini. I'm a problem.
Yeah, I think it's already established. I think we already knew that.
Yeah, well, you're worse.
What?
You're even worse. I am going to remind you of last night every chance I get. I hope you know that. Unless you actually ask me to stop, in which case I will. I may be a bitch. I'm not going to add anything to that sentence. I may be a bitch. It's so fucking steamy in here. Holy shit. I can't see the other side of the fucking room. I am literally the steamed hams that Seymour Skinner was talking about. Mount did a great stream today, by the way, Jem. I'm very proud of him.
You did?
Yeah.
Yes.
You should also tell him that you're proud of him. That would be, like, really cool.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, yeah. No, still can't yawn. That's really painful. Ow. Hey, Jem, I might be getting a new 3D model soon.
Nice.
Yes. A fully custom one. The steam. Sorry, I'm doing a I'm doing a test vape. I'm working out what it would be like to vape by inhaling humidifier. Okay, so everyone seems to be having internet problems right now.
Hmm.
This is inconvenient.
I'm trying to figure out. Wow. That's what I'm supposed to do.
I've got humid all over me. Oh, I'm so steamy. Help.
Oh, I'll beat the game. Aww.
I don't have a lamp in the room. I cannot see how bad the
Sorry,
fog
but
is.
internet
But
is not
definitely-
letting me pet the dragon make em happy, boots gem, maybe another way to watch but I'd XOE are.
Me and I'll look in next. This is phenomenal. Hi, Nexus.
Nexus. We're gonna mostly 100% this game because I'm not sure I can beat this game in 60 seconds.
Okay, so my Discord is like royally fucked up. Cheater. Hello, Mr. Manager. I have a fuckhead in my Discord. Help. Okay, I close my... I'm gonna have to close Discord, like, fully.
I don't know what's going on with everyone's internet. Oh, I forgot to do that. More frame updates very soon. Neat. College for the week? Nice. My dog's apparently losing her mind. I have 8. Oh no.
My Discord's fixed.
trying to figure out what the last one is.
Where?
It's about Maddie being steamy. You'll have to figure that out.
So, like, I'm steamy again. But you want to know the really great thing about having filled my entire bedroom with fog, aside from the imminent moisture damage that it's going to do?
What?
I can breathe again.
That's good. That's how you start off the messages today? Of course.
Hi, Sage. So, okay, basically, Nexus, I have a humidifier in my room, and I set it to yes, and then just let it fill the room with fog. I can send you photographs. Would you like photographs?
It seems like a lot of people are here now.
Yeah. So, hey, Jem,
Mm-hmm.
is there a way to watch stream without video?
Yes. I think you can just go chat only.
Like, just have chat and audio?
That was a cute little game. I enjoyed that.
Hey, Jem, I grab your snoot and wiggle.
Okay. I think everyone's showing up.
Yes, I went around and I took a little horn and I went around and I woke everyone up.
They're all here, I think. I think they're all here. Okay, so
Have a snack.
I'm gonna read through. This might be a long time because there's 30 pages I have to read.
Jem,
Mm-hmm.
that is literally why we are here.
Yay. Let me change categories.
We are here specifically because of you, because we like you. Gooba.
One more time.
I mean, some more than others, but like...
I'll run ads
Yeah.
beforehand so they don't interrupt.
Guys, I blame Gemini
I'm gonna run
for
ads
everything.
now so they don't interrupt the story time. Okay?
Okay, my Discord is still breaking,
Oh
so I
no.
cannot have nice things.
Oh no, the abs they have arrived.
I'll be back in a second. I need to use the restroom.
Go on then. Oh, hey, we have an Onyx back. Welcome back, Jem. I'm still shifting the blame.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Your fault. It's your fault. You did this. It's all your
Hi,
fault.
Betsy.
All of it.
Hey, Betsy.
All
So,
of the misfortune that
couple
you
things.
suffered, your fault. You
Okay,
did it.
a couple things. I will not be actively reading chat. I will see what you guys are saying. I will not actively be reading chat because I'll be reading the story and continuity. Like, I want to seem clear. After each chapter, I'll take a second. Oh wait, sorry, ads are running. Half of you guys might not know what I'm saying. Ah. Wait, is everyone here actually subbed? Everyone here but Mount isn't subbed. Why did I get pinged in your Discord? What'd you do?
Nothing. Jem?
Mm-hmm.
I nom you.
I am going to do
There's
this.
a really awful temptation to make this one joke that I find really funny. And it's more or less harmless. I just don't want Twitch to pick it up and get you in trouble.
I will.
Because it has the word sex in it.
Mag is Gooby.
Maggie's Gooby? What? No. Jem's Gooby.
Okay, I'll leave slow mode off. I will pause the redeems. While using TTS, it does come through and saves to the VOD, so I would actually prefer not to have TTS in the VOD. I might do a post-stream recording stuff like on my own. I haven't decided yet. I would like for now to have like good recordings so that I just have something to put on YouTube about the story. I will probably do more of a one full read through all at once. I don't think I have anything else to tell you. Here, let's at least bring this up.
Once you finish writing it, you can turn it into an audiobook.
I mean, pretty much I already am. I mean, there's gonna be some edits and stuff and continuity changes. So,
But I can help you edit like the
Oh yes,
final
Mag is
product into a full audio.
HOOOORNY.
yeah, that's true. Mag is definitely that way. Don't steal my phone, Mount. How am I supposed to tell the story if my mom just goes like, I went in and it just freezes on me?
Again, it's Jem's fault next.
No, it's not
Ask
my
him what he did.
fault.
Ask him what he did. Ask him what he did.
It's the turkey's fault.
Ask him what he made me do. He didn't make me do anything. It was all my own free will. But still,
No,
it's
it's
his fault.
turkey's fault. It's not my fault. It's the turkey's fault.
You got jealous of the turkeys.
Ah.
It's your fault for being jealous of the turkeys.
What? How much do you think?
What did they have that you didn't?
They get stuffed and I don't? I mean, what? Huh?
Yes,
What?
you do.
Yeah, I mean, afterwards I got stuffed with turkey, but that wasn't what I was meaning.
Two adorable horny streamers.
Yeah, I wasn't meaning about food either. I was meaning about the thing that's going to be revealed on Monday. That thing.
Yeah, that thing. Anybody who was there last night at Mood Stream would know exactly what that thing is.
Only Onyx was there, and he fell asleep before it happened.
Yeah. Missed out on fun things happening to Wolf.
admittedly, I have dropped hints as to what happened, but I haven't explicitly told anyone. The only other person that's online at the moment that knows is Moo.
Yeah. Let Moo let it go, like let me do that. I kind of needed to just be wild. It feels good to just unleash your fun side every so often. Okay.
The fun side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was fun for me.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Jem turned me on.
Okay. It's the first part of the story. Stars can tell it. Back here. Marker. And Star tells this part of the story. This next part.
Okay,
Star.
I'll mute for you.
Also now Star has clothing. Yay! He's not
Star's
wearing.
naked.
Yeah, I
Star's
know.
not naked. Somewhat disappointing, but hey ho. Anyway.
Yeah. So this is gonna be chapter 2 of Project Eternia. Star's no, I didn't steal his hoodie. I was the one who made the hoodies in the first place. You know, I'm
Some high-tech
no,
hoodies.
actually, okay, for legal reasons, these hoodies were made and created by Julia Winterpop. But in context of this, I made these. Okay, why is my shoulder coming out of the hoodie a little bit? I might need to fix that a little bit. Oh, I think he has whiter shoulders than Gemini.
Yeah, but yay. That's
Okay.
why. Because you've got gay shoulders. Gay. It's all the fault of the gay.
Why is it through this sub-count stuff sometimes? There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. You guys ready? So it's chapter 3. The end. It's me. To start again. So this part might be tough to read. So I warn you now. It's kind of hard to retell. It was a little bit much. So it was December 31st, or better known as New Year's Eve. I was enjoying the lack of other college students as they were all out partying. Unlike my irresponsible colleagues, I was doing something productive with my life. I was attempting to perfect my miniature cold fusion reactor. You know, as you always do on holidays. Which wasn't working. I tried everything. I created counter energy to contain the power leak. I had accounted for all the laws of thermodynamics. What am I doing wrong? I yelled. This should be simple. Well, relatively simple, considering the vast complexity of solving an unsolved scientific marvel and my vast understanding of this scientific topic. I huffed. This should work! Suddenly, the room shook violently as a massive thunderous sound boomed. The lights flicker. This was no ordinary firework, I thought to myself. I got up from my desk and looked around. I saw a flash of light in the window. I rushed up. Oh, wait. Wait, that's not right. I looked outside. Not rushed outside. I looked outside. I saw crossed over because he's not outside yet. Sorry. Wrong. Wait, that's on my land. So I looked outside. I saw Evercore Park. It's a park at the center of Everline. I saw across Evercore Park. The building was on fire. I heard sirens going off in the street below. A second flash of light sparked into existence as a second building erupted into flames. A split second later, I heard the sound of the explosion. Suddenly, the lights in the dorm room I was in shut off. Panic raced through my body. Is this a mystic attack? Is Prism College next? My college, for those who don't know. I rushed out of the room. My work! I can't forget this. I quickly turned back and grabbed my silver-covered notebook containing nearly a decade's worth of research. I raced down the halls. I heard a few other students rushing out of the dorms. A bright light, accompanied by a deafening boom, knocked me back. I was thrown at least 15 feet backwards. I remember opening my eyes to see the hall covered in flames. My ears rang from the sound. Time seemed to slow down. I saw my notebook a few yards away, balancing on the edge of a ledge, hanging over the hungry flames. But I saw other students trapped under the rubble, crying out in pain. My life's work was hanging on the ledge. Everything I had worked for, every invention and discovery I had made, was about to be destroyed. But there were lives on the line. Real lives, real people. People whom I never really knew, but I knew who I knew. I had friends and family, people who cared about them. I knew I could only save one. The notebook was slowly sliding off the edge, while the rubble was crushing my classmates. I never really cared for people before. I only observed them, watching them from afar. But now I had to act. I had to choose my life's work or their lives. Then again, my work could save thousands. It could cure hunger, solve the energy crisis, fix everything. There was my answer, though. It could. My work could save lives. I can save lives now, though. I rushed to my trapped colleagues. I helped lift the debris. Thank you, one of them gasped. As soon as they had gotten clear of the rubble, I looked back to see if I had a chance to save my notebook, but it had already fallen into the flames. I told myself I had done the right thing, but it didn't quite feel that way. Never mind, I didn't have time for regret. I raced down the stairs, coughing, as smoke filled my lungs. By the time I reached the first floor, my head was spinning. My eyes were blurred by all the smoke. All I could hear was screaming as more explosives went off in the distance. I managed to escape the building. Just as I stepped onto the pavement, a second explosive went off in the dorm room, causing debris to fall from above. I only had a second to see the debris before I was crushed by a steel beam. Star, I think it's time for me to tell my side. Okay, yeah, go ahead. I need a second anyways. Now we switch. It's Gemini again. So I was spending my New Year's Eve at home, because there was a full moon, and so it meant I was forced into my feral form. So I was trying to drown out the sound of the fireworks going on outside by stuffing my head under a stack of pillows. Do humans have no consideration for animals? So my night was going okay-ish. Well, it was okay-ish until a massive explosion shook me out of my bed. I shot up and I was on all fours in less than a second. What the hell was that? I growled. Then a second explosion went off. Okay, now I'm pissed, I growled. I ran towards the exit of my little home and peered outside. I saw two buildings engulfed in flames. Another explosion went off in the building to my left. I jumped out of fear. What should I do? What should I do? If I try to leave to look for getting hurt, Merlin might catch me and lock me away forever. Then an explosion went off in the building right next to me. My enhanced wolf-like reflexes helped me dodge the falling debris. I ran away from the building and down the street. I looked back and saw debris fall onto the entrance to my home. There's no going back. I ran past the flaming Prism College. I saw people crying and screaming as they fled the building. A second explosion went off in the college building. I saw a kid running out of the building. I saw above him debris falling before I could react. It fell on the teenager. Time stopped. The world became cold. The flames paused. If the world had become a picture. Huh? What's happening? I asked aloud. You could save him. I heard a familiar voice from beside me. I looked over. I saw Fenris. Wow, you showed up now. You could have warned me. I sensed that you weren't in danger. I saw no need, the wolf said calmly. He looked stronger, but somewhat transparent. Then why come now? I asked. Something got my attention. Even if I'm trapped in a prison, I can still sense things in the mortal plane. I came here to tell you something. You could save that boy. Yeah, and how? I don't even know anything about first aid, I argued. You don't need to. Remember what you are? A lichen wolf. And tonight is the full moon. And lichen wolves have a special power. Your sharp teeth carry a magical venom, and under the full moon, they can turn humans into lichen wolves. He whispered in my ear. Wait, what? I can do what now? Like, if you bite him, he'll become like you. His body will be able to heal fast enough to save him, Fenris said. Two things. Young pup, you asked many things, but we have little time. I can only hold the state for so long. Then I'll make this quick. Why? Why save him? And second, if he's turned, If I turn him, he's still trapped. A friend of mine has an interest in him. She says his work is not finished yet. And secondly, I will help you, the god tells me. But how? Just trust me. Fine. Time starts again. Suddenly, I feel a strange surge of power. My body felt cold, shielding me from the burning flames around me. My markings glow brightly. I'm giving you power, but you only have so long. Fenris. A voice said in my head. Fenris, of course, I thought. So move it, pup! He barked in my head. I ran towards the trapped human. I felt Fenris guide my motions. I managed to shimmy under the rubble. With my back onto the rubble, I rose and felt a power surging. I felt power surging through my body. The rubble slowly lifted. My vision was slowly getting darker. I could feel the power weakening. My body moved the rubble off the boy. Now turn him. Just bite him. He will change and survive. No human science can save him. Only you. Fenris said. His voice began to sound more distant as he spoke. I sighed. I walked over to the boy and grabbed his arm in my mouth. I bit down. Fenris made me bite down harder than I would have wanted. I could feel a different power flowing from my body. My vision grew darker, faster and faster. Soon the wolf god's strength disappeared as I felt the god fade away. I saw a cloaked figure walk towards me. I growled at them. Don't worry. I'm here to help, they said, as I saw them extend a red paw from the cloak. We will protect you. That's chapter 2. Do one thing. No, it's not that. It's a different character.
But John Redpaw.
No, it's a different character. And this character, some of you
No,
might know
it's
who he
John.
is. You might know who this character is, and if you know who he is, you know what trouble he is. I'm just gonna check my ad timer to see. Oh yeah, I have an hour and 7 minutes before the next ad. Okay, so
I think you know who it is.
okay, it's Star's turn again.
Uh-oh.
This is a short part with Star.
Oh shit, my fucking throat.
You guys enjoying it so far? Midnight and Gemini are in the same body. So no, and Midnight's different. Midnight is part of Gemini. He's from Fenris and stuff. It's different. No. I mean, since it's Star, I cared for him personally, this character, but things happened. I won't tell you yet, though. Star here. There's chapter 3, The Mystics. Star here. Let me take it from here. I woke up in a dimly lit room. My entire lower half of my body ached and pained. I tried to ask aloud, but I couldn't get much air in my lungs, so I was very quiet. What happened? I looked around. The walls were made of concrete, which made me think I was in some sort of makeshift hospital room rather than a normal one. It must be for people hurt during the attacks, I thought to myself. I tried to remember what happened before I got here. There was an attack, then the debris that fell on me. I was sure I was dead. Wait, am I dead? I thought. A person walked into the room. My vision was blurry, so I couldn't quite make out what they looked like. Hello there, sweetie, a female voice said. How are you feeling? In pain. In pain, I whispered. I wish I could get rid of the pain. But you know, like in wolves, their magic fur blocks magic. She sighed. Huh? I whispered. What is it? She asked. My vision was slowly clearing. What's a lichen wolf? I asked. Oh, right! You're new! I forgot! I should let Snow handle with this. She's better with new wolves. She sighed. I rubbed my eyes. My vision finally cleared. A bluish-orange anthrofox stood next to my bed. I screamed. I jumped out of bed, wincing from pain. I tried to run. She grabbed me and stopped me. You're gonna hurt yourself, she yelled. She lightly touched my side. Pain overwhelmed me and I collapsed. The fox caught me before I hit the ground. She lifted me back up into the bed. No, you stay here, or else you'll hurt yourself. Just look at yourself. You're in no condition to go anywhere. I looked down at myself. I couldn't believe my eyes. I was covered in blue fur. I screamed. Calm down, Fox yelled. I wasn't really yelling, I guess. I understand you're new to being a Lycanwolf, but screaming won't change it. Yeah?
Just to say, sometimes you peak your mic a little bit,
Oh.
and we can't hear what you're saying. So when you did the shouty bit, where it's like, where Star shouted, I did not hear what you said.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, thank you. Okay. I understand you do being a Lycanwolf, but screaming won't change anything. And if anything, you'll just hurt yourself more. She ordered. Now just breathe. I tried to grasp what was happening. An Anthrofox was telling me to calm down while I was covered in fur. You're not breathing. You need to relax, or I will have to sedate you for your own good. She told me. Now breathe. Good.
Star then proceeded to breathe.
I took a deep breath. Good.
Case
So
in
take a
point.
moment. Get your bearings. I understand this is all new to you, but you're safe. Nobody's gonna hurt you. I took a long look at myself. I was covered in fluff from my feet, which were now paws, up to my ears, which I checked were now larger and fluffier. What is happening to me? I yelled. I coughed from the pain of yelling. Now, I believe another Lycanwolf saved your life by turning you. At least that's what I heard, she replied. Turn me? Into what? A monster? I said. He turned you into a Lycanwolf. He saved your life. And now you're a monster. You're a mystic, a magical creature with magic powers, she yapped. Mystic? Wait, I need to get out of here. I panicked. I thought that's what you might do when I told you. Newbies always panic at that part, she sighed. When I was trying to get myself out of bed, I saw she was messing with the IV tube that went to my arm. She put something in the bag. I started to feel sleepy. Wait, are you drugging me? I said weakly. Yes, for your own good. I fell asleep before she finished. Wow, Star! You fell asleep fast, Star. Gemini! What do you expect? I just didn't realize you fell asleep so easily. Look, I was tired already, in pain, and scared. I'm just giving you a hard time. Let me tell my side.
Gemini also falls asleep just as easily.
That's true.
So, he has no room to speak here.
It's me again. So I woke up in a room similar to Star's, except mine was filled with people. Well, not people, more like a mixture of various animals and a few people. But the people looked like they were wearing bathrobes. It's kind of weird. I groaned. The room filled with whispers. My head still hurt from last night. How long had it been since the attack? I couldn't tell. A tall female white wolf in full tactical gear walked us through the room. All right, clear out. Give the pup some space, she commanded. The crowd didn't respond. Hey, move your butts now! She yelled with a growl. I heard a collective mumble of, yes, Snowfall. Everyone but the white wolf left. Hello there, young pup. How are you feeling? She sat down on the end of the bed. Like someone hit my head with a frying pan. I laughed weakly. Yeah, that can happen when you channel a god, she laughed. And on that subject, her tone shifted to a more serious tone. She gave me a stern look. How did you channel a god in the first place? Gods haven't had avatars in over 2,000 years. So how did you become the avatar of a god? Nonetheless, Fenris, the fallen wolf god. I don't really know. He once told me that he sensed me, and we have some more powers or something, I replied. Did I do something wrong? I asked. Well, technically, yes. It was deemed illegal to channel gods over 2,000 years ago when mortals started using the power of the gods to conquer the world. But this is unique. Normally, a mortal reaches out to a god for help, not a god choosing a mortal. She said, you should be okay as long as you never use that power again. It's dangerous and could cause pain to those around you, especially if it's Fenris. There was a reason he was imprisoned. He tried to end the world. Look, he told me to save that kid. He doesn't seem so bad, I replied. All gods act that way. They act all good, high and mighty, until you need to pay the price for the power they gave you. All magic comes with some price. Most of the time, simple magic. Snowfall opened her paw, and snowflakes appeared and floated above her paw. Costs magical energy, which is nothing. Which to us is nothing, but gods require sacrifices. They demand life for life, power for power. Never trust them. Vendors asked for my help once, but I've never asked anything of him. Believe me, I've tried to contact him about this Lycanwolf stuff, but he's never available when I need him. Well, whatever his game is, don't play it, pup, she said. Okay, I replied. Now on to the next thing. I'm Snowfall Winterwolf, the leader of the Mystic Rebellion. She put her paw out to shake mine. I'm Gemini Wolf. I went to shake her paw, but she didn't shake my back. Nah, need something more creative than wolf. She looked at my fur. Well, Fenris is the god of night and master of shadows, and if he chose you, I don't know what to call you. Gemini Shadow Wolf. Named her. She said, You good with this name? She asked. Gemini Shadow Wolf. I like it, I replied. She shook my paw. Nice to meet you, Gemini Shadow Wolf. Welcome to the Mystic Rebellion. Thanks. But I don't really understand what's going on in the first place, I replied. May I ask what you don't understand? Snowfall asked. What's going on? First, Fenris never really explained what the Mystics are. And also, why were you in Everline City? Third, where am I? I asked. Well, first, Mystics are people, animals, and mystical beings that aren't exactly supposed to exist, she told me. She saw my still confused look. Look, I get it. You're still confused. Let me take you back to the dawn of Eternia. Long ago, magic flourished in Eternia. Humans and those gifted with magic worked together and built great empires with superior technology. This lasted for a long time, but over time, humans grew jealous of those gifted with magic. At first, humans began to distrust the mystics, moving out of the cities they had built for these human-only civilizations. That's where most human history starts. Decades later, a human was found dead at the hands of a mystic. Nobody knew what caused it to happen, but it gave humans a reason to wage war. The humans torched our cities and killed our kind. We were not prepared for war, as mystics had only known how to use their power for peace. Rapidly, the cities fell. Our numbers dwindled. We went into hiding. Well, most of the non-human mystics, like the Lycanwolves, fairies, halflings, and dwarves, hid in the wild. Well, the dwarves hid in the underground, but they haven't been seen in centuries. The human mystics managed to hide among humans. Witches and warlocks practiced their magic in secret or with their protection given to them by wealthy. We lived our secret lives, using magic to hide ourselves. And we chose to live in peace. Of course, there have been times when groups of mystics have attempted to rise up, like the Dragonkind in England, or the Great Coven of High Witches in Salem. So, that's what mystics are. And Snowfall ended. I wasn't really expecting a history lesson, but I guess it helps explain why humans and mystics don't coexist well, I replied. Yes, you are an English dragon mag. Would you have been during that time?
Okay. Well, okay, let's do a little Magnum lore dump quickly.
Okay.
I'll summarize it. So, in the beginning, there was Jack, right? Then he created everything. And then he was bored, so he created Ben, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he went back to HR for a cup of tea. And on his way back, he got stuck talking to Janet from HR, Universe HR, as you do, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he came back And when he got back, the Industrial Revolution had happened. Ben was sitting there, and I was also there. So sometime between the Roman Empire and the Industrial Revolution, I came into existence.
So you would have been during the dragon attacks, potentially. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I was in France.
Were you torching castles and stuff?
No. No, the French were all gay. They were just trying to fuck me. Anyway, moving swiftly onwards. It's so anxiety inducing because I can never tell when you're laughing. Fucking.
I know, Discord doesn't like to pick it up.
Turn off your Discord noise suppression, I'm begging you. My brain's like, holy shit, have I finally pushed him over the edge? Is he finally done with me?
That should...
So, yeah,
okay, now could you hear that?
Before there was time, there was Mag. And, yeah, fucked some French people. I didn't, actually. For all intents and purposes, that never happened. I have plausible deniability because none of you were there to witness it. So it didn't happen. What else? Yeah. I've been around for a while. I watched the Industrial Revolution happen. It smelled like shit. That's it.
Okay.
It just smelled like shit. You may move on.
I'm just gonna get a drink of water.
Yeah, drink it. Drink it. Drink it, gay boy. He's looking at me funny.
Okay. So I wasn't really expecting a history lesson, but I guess it helps explain why you miss Mystic Stone. Is this well? I replied. Okay, I went a little overkill, she sighed. But on to the next question. What was it again? Why were you guys in Everline City during the attack? I asked. We were tipped off that Merlin might attack the city, so we decided to try to stop it. But we were too late. We were going to try to disarm the bombs, but they went off too early. We wish we could help more directly, but Merlin would just capture us and use us as evidence that it was us who attacked. She said with sorrow in her voice. Oh, you had thought it could have been us that did it. I understand. She replied. Now for your last question. Where are you? Well, welcome to the Sanctuary, a compound that acts as a base of operations and a safe haven for our kind. So, what operation are you managing from here? I asked. Rescue missions, spy attacks, recruitment. Pretty much all of Mystic operations come from here. Led by me. She said proudly. Wait, you're in charge? What, you don't think a female can lead? She asked with a laugh. No, I was just surprised that the leader wanted to see me personally, I said. Well, you caught my attention since you got one of the Lycan Wolf's creators to notice you. She laughed. Now, I assume you're hungry. You should be able to leave. You should be able to leave the infirmary, as Fenris protected you from injury. She told me. Gemini, can I continue? Her star. Back to Star. Star is the longest name. Star has the longest name of any character because it's Samuel Sterling Silver Starblast. That's technically his full name. Yeah.
Star is cute.
Yeah. Wait, what? Huh? I mean, yeah, I know I'm cute.
Okay, but it grab Star's snoot and wiggle.
Huh.
So what, am I just... In the reading of this, what is the reading of this? Is this like a Gem and Star telling this?
Yes.
At a place or something?
Yeah, it's kind of like they're recalling what their travels and it's from their perspectives. There will be a time when there, I believe, is four more perspectives. Because we'll be getting one where we get, I can't give exactly the spoiler, but there's another half of characters So we're going to get to, in the second part, we're going to get to see from the perspective of an antagonist. And it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun to read from him. He's insane. In in part 3, we get 2 more characters. But yeah, so it's basically recalling.
Mm-hmm. So, in this, right, Gemini and Star are together while they're recalling this.
Mm-hmm.
Are there, for lore accuracy purposes, other characters present at this who technically are present at this moment in time?
Yes. I can tell you now, because it's not much of a spoiler, the characters that will be there are Snowfall, a character that's about to come up known as River. A character is literally just about to show up. I won't say his name yet. Then there's a mystery character connected to Gemini, deeply connected to Gemini. Then there's a powerful character. A very, very, very powerful character that's going to be telling her side of the story in part 3. Yes, part 3. And then in part 4, we're going to get to see the close connected character because they're... I think. I haven't decided exactly. But yes, there will be other perspectives that come up, and they're all there kind of telling their story, kind of to warn everybody of something coming, I think. I haven't decided of their tales in some way. I haven't exactly decided how that's going to work.
No, but you've decided that... So, who is being told this? Who is the audience member here?
I would say kind of like... I can't exactly say it because it gives away... Yes, the audience that this would be told to is a huge spoiler. I would just say it's the people after the events of this part. Okay, Mount, don't swallow a pair of scissors. That's a very bad idea. Can you get Mount to spit out the scissors? Chat's becoming unhinged again. I think you need it.
I can control them. I can control them. Don't worry. So, for continuity purposes, I'm not here.
No, we would not be in the room where it happens.
Okay, good. So I can just sit back and relax.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, it's just I'm getting... my eyelids are getting very heavy at the moment. So
no,
I'm trying not to fall asleep, but I might.
Part 1 is of the story is all going to be Gemini and Star. Part 2 will have introduction, I believe, of one more character perspective. Part 3 will have 2 other characters. Oh yeah, because it has 2 super powerful characters that the perspective is told from.
Okay, and then
Part 4 is
so
new characters.
Is getting to present day going to be where this section of the story ends?
We will not be getting to present day until at least part 3.
I see. Okay. So, hang on, I'm just thinking here, because I like organizing these things, because I also do a lot of writing, and I realize how easy it is to just be completely unable to find anything if you get carried away.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just thinking, when you get to present day in this story, I think you should call that book 1, and then move on to a second book.
I haven't decided when I'm going to get there. I just know this story is going to be freaking long.
It's just whenever you do. Whenever you do.
I still have to get through all of what happens, because part 2 is going to be kind of... I'm just going to say it's the hardest part for Star. And if you guys recognize the characters coming up, you might understand why.
Holy shit, it's an actual whiteout in my room. I left the humidifier on for way too long there.
Fan. Sorry.
I love how by instinct you just said Ben.
No, I said Fen, not Ben.
Ah, shit. That would have been so fucking funny. Because it's what everyone does.
No.
Everyone says, Ben.
No, it's basically like my way. It's my way of blaming when anything goes wrong. It's like the character, because my character is connected to Fenris, and Fenris is the god of like a crazy god that would always be causing mischief. It's like Fan, just like kind of a my way,
Anywho,
because Gemini will start calling Fenris Fen at some point because it's shortened, and they become very, very as close as a god and a mortal should be. Like they get very close, like because one of them's in the head of the other pretty much all the time. So
I still think that you would absolutely love that one book that I suggested you.
Vicar of Mount. What? English, please. I don't know what you're saying.
What?
What did Onyx say? Do you know what that says?
Vicarva Malikal Frakti. Don't know what it means, but I can pronounce it. Onyx is Dracula. Onyx is Dracula. That is, yeah, okay.
What is that? What? It's not Sylvania, though.
Do
Latin.
you not see the laughing accent? Onyx laughs like, he's Dracula. Vicarva Malikal Frakti. I mean, I can pronounce in most European languages, but yeah. Oh, yeah, Gem, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
My cat is at my door, actually. He is screaming.
That's not good.
If you ever end up writing me into this, I don't know if you will. I'm not going to ask you to, but if you do, would you have me read out my own part?
Yeah, probably if it was told from your perspective or something.
I see. In that case,
of course, there would be times where it's like if there was stuff from like my perspectives and stuff, I would read that part out, and then if there was something like I could have you like interrupt and go like, "Hey, can I say something?"
I would do that. Yeah, I have been doing that, haven't I?
Yes.
I do it anyway. Fucking. Hang on. I need to make sure my windows are closed so fucker doesn't run away.
Oh no.
Shit. Okay, shit, bone. You can come in. What do you want?
I should probably keep reading though. I don't want to get caught. I'm gonna keep reading.
Idiot cat has left.
Okay, I'm gonna return to reading again.
Yes.
Okay. Back to me.
If you ever do end up writing me, please do let me in on the writing process.
I wouldn't tell you.
Very specific vocabulary.
I'll just portray you as a very specific, you just be in one room,
I'll be perpetually locked in a single room forever. That's my fate, guys.
Okay.
Jem wants to lock me in his bedroom.
Okay. Back to me, Sam. So I woke up again, but this time nobody was around. I slowly sat upright. My stomach still hurt, but it was more bearable. I needed to get out of here. Maybe Merlin could help undo whatever had been done to me. But it didn't look like this. I slowly removed the IVs from my arms and got out of bed. I got to the room's door and peered outside. The hallway was empty. I slowly made my way down the hall, looking for some sign of an exit. I wandered for several minutes before I saw a sign that looked like an exit sign. I raced towards it. I saw a door with a green exit sign above it. I opened it and almost stepped out before a paw grabbed me. "Whoa there! We don't want to lose you on your first day," a young male voice said. "Hey, let me go!" I turned and yelled at the voice. I saw a young red-furred fox. I think I was too quiet on that. You might want to look before you step in a random room. He pointed outside. I looked out. There was nothing but sky in front of me. I quickly grabbed a hold of the fox's torso. What the hell? I ran out of fear. I squeezed the fox harder. It's just a prank by one of the warlocks. Don't worry. You aren't in any real danger. The fox created a small fireball with his paw and threw it into the doorway. Suddenly, the sky seemed to light on fire as the sky seemed to burn away. In front of me was a densely packed forest. He pushed me forward. I felt solid ground beneath my feet. Wait, pause. I don't know at this point. So it was just a prank, he laughed. It wasn't very funny, he said with a light growl. So, are you gonna leave? He asked. I gave him a look. I'm not gonna stop you. We can't hold you against your will. You could go back. Merlin would gladly welcome you, he said. So you're just gonna let me leave? I asked. Well, if you want to be dissected by lab technicians and pulled apart, then be my guest. I won't save your sorry tale, he asked. What if I led them to this place? I said. I asked. Yeah, let them try. Have had people try to lead them back for centuries. This place is special. Trust me. If you leave, you'll never be able to find it again, the fox said. I turned away from the fox and began to walk away from him. Last thing. Do you have any clue where you are in the first place? He asked. I looked around. I had never been a forest person before. I mean, I was rarely outside in the first place. I looked back. I saw the buildings behind me start to fade away. The fox man shut the door. I didn't want to be a wolf. I just wanted to live a normal life. I could go back, and Merlin might be able to reverse it. Here it was again. Could something happen? There's something could happen. These people didn't seem like they wanted to dissect me or hurt me. The building was mostly faded away by now, and the door was almost closed. Wait! I yelled. I ran back towards the door. I slipped inside before it shut completely. I collided with the fox, and the door slammed shut behind me. The lights flickered, and the building shook. I broke into tears. I broke into tears. The fox held me. I just wanted a normal life. I wish I could go back, I cried. It's okay. I understand. It's tough leaving everything behind. He held me tight. I can never go back, can I? I sobbed. Sadly, this life is a tough one, but trust me, you made the right choice, he told me. And hey, you got me, and I'll be here to help you. I don't even know your name, I said as I let go of the fox and stood up straight. Here's paw. I'm Pyrox Firefox. What's your name? Samuel Sterling, but I don't think that name fits me anymore. That name was for the human me. I don't know what I am anymore, I said. Well, we're all about new beginnings here, and hey!
Star's new name should be John.
And hey, I think it's a good name for you. I think I got a good name for you. He made a mirror appear in his hand and faces it towards me. Starblast. He shows me the star-shaped fur pattern over my left eye. I like it. I think it's missing something. I said, I wanted something to hold on to from my past. Then I figured it out. The notebook. The silver-covered notebook. It was my legacy, and I'll remake it. Silver. Silver Starblast, I said. I like that. Nice to meet you, Silver Starblast, he said. I shook his paw. So, that was chapter 3. If anyone recognizes Pyrox, you'll know he's...
I know who that is.
Yeah.
I was an inspector.
You know who Pyrox is, and you know that... Yeah. I'm going to make you all cry, though, at some point, because of what's going to happen. I am going to make you all cry.
You think I'm afraid of that?
Oh no, it's not. It's okay. I Do you want to run ads now so that we don't get cut off again?
Jem,
Yeah.
can I tell you something? I'm pretty sure I've told you this before. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm
What do
gonna
you mean,
start. I can start the ads, I think, right? Or do you want chat to hear?
It depends. Whatever you prefer.
Okay, you can say it. Whatever you're gonna.
So, in this thing that I'm writing, I am writing or I will be sooner or later, I will be writing a set of stories set during the Second World War. So, there is a particular character who I am going to write in such a way that, hang on a second.
I'm gonna make you in this story. I'm gonna make you fall in love with what I'm gonna create, and then I'm gonna break everyone's heart. I mean, everyone's heart. Yeah, I can switch to Gemini right now.
So, I'm going to be writing a character whose name I'll leak it because it doesn't really matter. It's a year out anyway. His name is Roland, and he's going to be the sweetest character in the world. The audience is going to fall in love with him from day one. Right?
Oh no! Oh no!
He is the first character who is going to die. And
Mm.
and it will be in an absolutely horrible way. Absolutely horrifying.
I'm just gonna say with my story, you're gonna fall in love with the thing I'm gonna create with Star, and then you're gonna get heartbroken. Because
Yeah, Roland, I can tell you what's going to happen to Roland if you want to.
is it violent or gruesome in a way that might be?
Sort of, but it's nothing. I'm not going to get into nitty gritty details.
Okay.
Basically, there is going to be an air raid, and Roland is basically going to be backed into a corner, right?
Oh.
And he basically runs for the only cover that's available to him, right? And Roland, okay, it's a trains thing. Roland is a steam locomotive. He can't move on his own, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so his crew leave him in this shed, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he is hiding in there. And a bomb falls right next to the shed. And the shed catches fire. And nobody is sure whether the bomb killed him or the fire did.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is the dark side of
So-
authors. Authors make you fall in love with characters, and then they brutally murder them in front of you, and you're like,
Yeah, so anyway, someone's gonna have to haul his corpse out. Yeah, it's gonna get dark very quickly.
Mine stays more fantasy, but it doesn't get quite as gruesome.
No, mine gets very dark very quickly. A lot of the characters aren't going to make it. I can guarantee you that at the very least, a third of the cast is going to die.
Oh.
And some of them will be horrible.
I don't
Some of them,
have any planned deaths. Well,
Some
I
of
mean,
them
there's a
are
couple characters that I could kill off, but
really
I was
bad.
Maggie gave me an idea for something, and I'm like, oh no, that would be heartbreaking. But I'm like, no.
Guys,
Oh
Gem's gonna kill me off in this story.
no, it's a different character. Actually, there would be two characters I could kill off, and it'd just be like, no. It would mainly be because there's I can't tell you because it would spoil too much of what's to come.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, also, there's another planned death that I already know of. Because basically, it's a military company,
Mm-hmm.
right? That we follow. There's two different military companies that we follow. One of them is primarily Scottish, and the other one is mostly English, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the Scottish brigade has two Englishmen, right?
Mm.
And then the rest of them are Scottish, except for the Major General, who is also English, right?
Yeah.
And so they don't get along. They absolutely do not get along. And so they basically hate each other's guts until they're sent to France during the war to aid the French. And then they get there literally the month before the Germans occupied France. So, in that, basically, throughout the entirety of the German occupation of France, they are, basically fighting for their lives. But afterwards, as they're leaving France for England, right, there is an accident on the dockside, and the Major General jumps. You know how people die? There's the trope of people diving in front of the other person to save them from taking a bullet.
Yeah.
Basically, that's what happens. Or at least I think it was that. Otherwise, it was just a really bad accident. No, yeah, he did push someone out of the way. But essentially, a dockyard crane falls on top of him and crushes him.
Wow.
Yeah. And everyone watches it happen.
Oh my. Mag just like, let's give
And
everyone drama.
and the last thing that most of them said to him was that he was a cunt.
My goodness.
Yeah.
You have
But another big
simultaneously
spoiler.
managed to give your entire cast, your entire characters, all of them, trauma in 10 seconds.
They all have war trauma. I mean, one of my cast members, his name is Lyle. He is more or less my self-insert, right?
Mm-hmm.
He has a really, really dark past. Like, throughout his entire life, he has had every single thing that could go wrong has gone wrong.
Yeah.
Because another big thing that happened in Lyle's life was that, basically, in the early days, before any of our stories start, so before the World War II story, after the World War I stories, before the World War II stories,
Mm-hmm.
and before the 1960s stories, Lyle is working on what was known as the Caledonian Railway, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he had two very close friends on the Caledonian Railway. And one night, right, okay, so it's Christmas Eve. It's Christmas Eve. I think it's Christmas Eve of 1920, I want to say. Or no, it's the night before Christmas Eve, I think. When do you start saying Merry Christmas? It's Christmas Day you say Merry Christmas, isn't it?
Mhm.
Yeah, so it's Christmas Eve of 1920, right?
Mhm.
And Lyle's two closest friends, his only friends in the world, set out on a journey. And spoiler alert, they never come back.
Oh no!
And at just around midnight, the alarm is raised and the emergency gear is ready. And Lyle takes the emergency gear down to an accident that's happened, right?
Oh no!
And he finds both of his two only friends in the world dead at the scene. And he spends his Christmas morning cleaning up the wreckage. He never got to say goodbye.
No!
But in the 60s stories,
Mhm.
this is where it gets really interesting. In the 60s stories, around Halloween time in 1964, the railway is on the Caledonian network, right?
Mhm.
It's where Lyle used to work. And around Halloween time, there start to be mysterious happenings, right?
Right.
And basically, people and engines are absolutely convinced that they're seeing ghosts.
Huh.
And so, naturally, they look to the old guys for answers, right?
Mm.
So first, of course, they go to Prince, and he's like, "Fuck off." He's he says, I am having nothing to do with this ghost shit, right?
Yeah.
So he sends them to Lyle, and Lyle agrees to go and do some digging, right? He asks questions, and by the end of Halloween, Lyle never encounters the ghost, but he is convinced that the ghosts
Mm.
are completely harmless. Because judging by the areas that the sightings are happening in and what's being seen, it has to be them,
Oh.
right?
Mhm.
Let me move off of that. Halloween is past now. No more. No more sightings. They start to get rarer. They don't stop, but they start to get rarer. Sorry, I was holding that cough for a long time.
Don't die. No dying.
Sorry. Okay, anyway.
Bad
So it
dragon
gets
for coughing. I mean for dying.
bad dragon. I can be a bad dragon.
Wait, huh? What?
Sorry. Sorry. Um, it's Christmas Eve of 1964, right?
Right.
And Lyle is sitting alone in a yard somewhere in the middle of fuck off nowhere in Scotland, right? And
Mhm.
he's just sitting there alone. And of course, the last trains are going through. It's Christmas. The line doesn't stay open on Christmas Day
Yeah.
because everyone needs a break, even sentient locomotives. And so the last train leaves, and Lyle is sitting there alone. And I've worked out exactly how I'm going to cinematograph this, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've worked out all of the camera choreography. Sorry. Anyway, so the camera will focus on Lyle, and he'll say, and I'm not going to do the accent now because I haven't practiced. I am way out of tune. And he says, you know, the pair of you were always shit at hide and seek, right?
Yeah.
And then the two ghosts materialize in front of him, and then they say, yeah, but you were worse, or something like that. And so the three of them just sit there, and Lyle says, it's been 40 years. What happened? And they sort of tell him what happened that led up to the accident happening.
Yeah.
So Lyle finally gets closure. And then the station clock chimes midnight on Christmas Eve. And they say Merry Christmas to Lyle. And then they fade out, never to be seen again.
Aw.
That's the only closure that I'm ever going to give on this. None of the others will ever get closure. I mean, Roland never gets closure. You never find out whether it was the fire or the bomb.
Aw.
The Major General, he does get closure, but that's because we find out that the crane falling on top of him didn't actually kill him.
What?
Just somehow he survived, right?
Mm-hmm.
By some otherworldly miracle, he survived and was able to be repaired. But of course, he was only repaired 40 years later by some random French guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so he just appears one day, and Lyle and Prince, who were both there when he died, see him and they're like, that's not, no, he's dead. No. And they slowly pull up beside him and say, you look rather familiar. And then he's like, you're still stupid as ever, or something like that. But I think they're the only two that get closure. I mean, there are others that we find out haven't died, but they weren't the ones that were actively killed off, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because there's McRobin, because McRobin, at the end of the World War II stories, we don't hear from McRobin again, right? He just fizzles out. And he comes back in the 1970s or 80s. I mean, Lyle thought he was dead, but it's not like he dies on screen, if you know what I mean,
Mm-hmm.
like the Major General does. One of the first characters that we meet in the story dies literally a month in.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep. hmm He dies. What else is there? I'm trying to think of any other scripted deaths that we're gonna have. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, there's the Blitz. There's a couple of scripted deaths that happened during the Blitz to some of our stay-at-home cast. One of them actually is quite interesting because, so, here's the thing, right? Now,
Mhm.
you can imagine that most steam locomotives, because a lot of rail fans are male, a lot of steam locomotives in media like the one that I'm doing have to be have to be male because we need voice actors for them, right?
Mhm.
So a lot of steam locomotives will have been homosexuals. That's just a given. Because when like 90% of the population is male, it sort of tends to be that way, you know?
Yeah.
But like, yeah. So 90% of the population of steam locomotives is males. So a lot of them were gay, right?
Yeah.
By the 1960s, that was accepted as a fact, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whilst it was still frowned upon for humans, it wasn't so much so frowned upon for steam locomotives because they're not human.
So become trained, be allowed to be gay back then? Is that how it worked? Right.
Listen, let's not get into that because I do have an explanation behind that, and it's long. Let me finish this before I explain that to you.
Okay.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So basically, the idea is, what was I thinking? Yeah, so a lot of steam locomotives and then afterwards diesel locomotives would have been homosexuals. They would have been gay, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in the 60s, that was a fact. It was just a fact of life. It didn't matter, right?
Mm-hmm.
But in the 1940s, it definitely mattered. It was still a massive no-no then, right?
Mm-hmm.
But one of our, or no, not one, two of our core 6 characters are gay,
Okay.
and they are in a gay relationship, right?
Yeah.
This becomes a problem when between the two platoons, right?
Mm-hmm.
Prince is sent with the Scots platoon, whilst Sean is sent with the English platoon. Because it's a technical thing based on Prince being smaller, so having more mobility. He would have been able to work on rougher track work than Sean, where Sean would have struggled. So Prince was favoured for his maneuverability, and thus he was put with the division that was sent inexorably to France, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sean was kept in the UK.
Okay.
Now, this caused problems because they struggled to communicate. Because, you know, sending letters, especially with espionage,
Mm-hmm.
telling someone what you were doing was pretty difficult, right?
Yeah.
So they didn't get to communicate together often.
Yeah.
occasionally word would be sent saying, "We are well," to each other. But
Yeah.
for a majority of the time that they were in separate countries, neither knew if the other was still alive. Right?
Mhm.
And it fucks with them so badly. In Prince's case, because he is basically 5 feet away from no man's land, right?
Mhm.
But with Sean, he's working out of London, I'm pretty sure, which was the worst place hit in the Blitz. Right?
Right.
So neither of them know if the other is still breathing, and it fucks with them, right? I think at one point it's going to cause an accident, which is going to get Sean really badly hurt. But neither of them die. They both have plot convenience going for them.
Yeah. Plot armor.
They have plot armor because they already appeared in the 1960s, so they can't be killed off. But yeah, so but there is a point where once Sean is injured, right, he
Yeah.
is out of service until he can be mended, and someone else has to cover for his work. I haven't worked out who it's going to be yet. I have an idea, but whoever it is going to be killed pulling one of Sean's trains,
Oh wow.
right?
Mm.
They're going to be like direct strike. Literally nothing is going to be left of them.
What? Goodness.
Like they were there one moment, and the next they were eviscerated. Right?
Right.
Dead, gone. And throughout the rest of the stories, that is going to be weighing on Sean's conscience.
Like it should have been me or something.
It's going to be a very heavy "it should have been me."
Survivor's guilt.
A lot of them are going to suffer from survivor's guilt, especially whoever it is that was saved by the Major General, who's going to be like, because I think from what Jack and I have discussed about it, the guy who the Major General saves is actively being a cunt to him in the second that his life is saved. So they're having a full-on like fight, and then the crane's leg basically just buckles, and the crane starts falling, and the Major General, whose name is Major General O'Brady springs into action and shunts him out of the way, and then the crane comes down on top of O'Brady and crushes his boiler.
Oh.
So there is both a massive like explosion because of the crushed boiler, because as you can imagine, a very high pressure
Mm.
in a basically it's like a barrel that's at like 200 pounds of steam per square inch. Put it this way, when 3 pounds per square inch of steam explodes, it's a big explosion.
Mm.
the way O'Brady would have been configured, he would have had, like, I'm pretty sure 250. So it's a big pop when it goes. And
Wow.
basically, his boiler basically just gets folded in half.
Oh.
Right? He looks like he's done. Right?
Mhm.
And it looks really gruesome as well. Because it's basically body horror. If you put it into a context.
Mhm.
But yeah, O'Brady is like he looks like he's completely dead. And the guy who had literally 5 seconds earlier been calling him names is
Mhm.
literally staring at his corpse.
Like, I was a jerk and he just died for me or something like that.
And and all I can imagine is going through his head is, I just said that to him. And he just saved my life, and now I can't take it back. And the rest of them are basically all thinking the same thing.
Wow.
It turns out that when I decided to stop pulling my punches as a writer,
Yeah.
I write really dark stuff.
Well,
Uh,
the darker you can go, the lighter you can go. The lighter you can go, the darker you can go. It's just,
yeah,
in order to
a
write
lot
the
of
best hero,
thinking.
you gotta be able to write the most horrendous, horrible villain.
A lot of characters are going to be killed off, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of them are going to go in really, really, really cruel ways. There's another one, but I don't know if I should. Should I?
What? What?
Let me think about how to phrase this.
We do have ads starting in 1.5 minutes.
I'll talk through the ads and then you can start reading after the ads. Unless you actually want to hear about the trains to humans thing.
Wait, what?
It's
Okay.
not a transformation thing.
Hmm.
It's weird to explain because it's like a transformation, but without actually transforming.
Oh.
It's a whole lot of magic,
Mm-hmm.
right? But you really can't not have magic if you've got talking fucking trains.
I also do need to get water. I'm out of water.
Yes. I'll think about how to explain it. You go get water, run the ads now, I guess. Stinky people, that's all you guys.
What? Huh? No, I'm not
Except you, Jen.
stinky.
Except you. You're not stinky.
Oh no, the abs they have arrived.
Your Gem's like cute and adorable. So, how's everyone doing? You all okay? Don't tell Gemini that I'm dying. He'll get angry at me. He's back.
I heard someone call me cute. Wow. Bring that out instantly.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, we know it's true, but... Okay, Onyx, charge your phone. Why is everyone's phone dying?
Gem, I have a friend who comes into college, and he'll walk in through the door, right?
Yeah.
And his phone will be on 11%.
No, it's not good. Very bad. Charge your
I know.
phones, people. No! Charge your mount, Onyx. Charge your phones. Now.
Charge your phones, or I will eat them. And then I'll eat both of you also,
Yeah.
because I'm also quite hungry.
Oh, yeah. I do need to grab something real quick. I've got to grab something. Okay. Both of you guys. Don't you have a long phone cord you guys can use? Go grab that. Oh, that's why I put Mag in the... There we go.
Hi.
I should probably continue the story.
Yeah. I can tell you about the thing, because I thought it through while you were gone.
Okay.
Okay, so basically, now... Oh, yeah, by the way, that's a thing that Onyx has written. It's actually
Wow.
really good.
Yeah.
I'll let you read it.
I did read it. Or do you want me to read it out loud?
If you want to read it out loud.
Okay. With each blast, person in the middle,
Read it if you
middle-sized
like.
scarabs, what is that what it is, I think? Large silver stalagmites stab into the stone of the cavern roof. That's a lot of...
Do you want me
That's
to
hard
read
to...
it?
I can read it. A second later, each of the
Oh.
stalagmites open into a cruel, sharp flower, each one spewing out spores. Spores made of metal and explosives raining down on us like seeds of destruction. Very well written. There is a, I can't remember what it's called, where it's when you use like the same letter over and over and over again to start out words.
Sibilance
Yes.
and alliteration.
It does seem to be a lot of that. It does kind of... It makes it kind of hard
Sibilant
to...
is when you repeatedly use the S sound. Alliteration is where you have several words that start in the same letter. So where it says silver stalagmite stab, that is sibilance. Are you gonna lick me? Are you licking me?
No, I'm not.
I mean, Shakespeare uses a lot of the techniques that you use, but that's mostly because Shakespeare, like, pioneered the techniques that you use. Don't eat me, Jem.
It's reloading. Give it a second.
I mean, Onyx, it's good to take after Shakespeare. You forget that he's like remained relevant after like 4 centuries.
Oh no, it's insane.
Most of the most famous people in this world will not be relevant in 10 years. And yet Shakespeare has been relevant for 4 centuries. I'd say taking after Shakespeare is a pretty good idea. Apparently Jem thinks I taste nice.
You.
In more ways than one. I mean, what?
Yeah, in more ways than one, but I can't do that right now. That's
Later,
TOS.
after stream.
Yeah, it's TOS.
After stream. We can do that after stream, it's okay. Anyway, moving swiftly onwards, with this cutie patootie staring at me. Look how cute he is. Look how cute he is. He's gonna eat me again, but he's cute. I grab his snoot and wiggle. It's so cute. Okay, so now to explain this trains into people thing, because it's not complicated, but it's strange. Now, there's the old idea, right? Which, honestly, I sort of want to do away with because I don't know how I feel about it. But then there's the new concept, which I devised literally on the spot. And I'll tell you that one, okay? Jem, I'll give you belly rubs if you behave.
What, like this? You just rub the belly? You show you down.
Yeah. So many belly rubs. So many belly rubs. All of the belly rubs for the goodest boy. It's you. You know that. That's you. He's so... Look how cute this streamer is.
Cute.
It's true, though. You are.
Not cute.
You are.
Ignore the blushing. Ignore the blushing. I'm not cute. I'm not cute.
Yes, you are.
I'm not cute.
I know you are.
I'm not
You
cute.
are.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
You are.
No.
Absolutely.
No.
Absolutely adorable.
No.
So cute.
Here, I'll just tell you this. I'll just
So
go over
damn
and
cute.
go in your ear and go, hey, maybe I'm just a little cute. Just telling you, Mag, this. They can't hear this. Chat can't hear this. I'm only telling you this.
I know. I know exactly what you are.
Yeah, only you know I'm a little cute. Only you know I'm like cute and all.
Well, you're a lot cute.
Okay, fine, I'm super cute. I know that, but like they don't know that. They can't hear this. Chat can't hear this. Yeah, you guys can't hear. I'm telling him. Super top secrets.
Yeah, you guys can't get this. This is top secret. This is
Oh no,
A
Sorrel's
dapple
here.
waff with nice socks and fluffy fur.
Sorrel speaks only the truth there.
I don't believe that.
Okay. So before anyone else shows up and is very concerned, basically the concept is that the characters, while they are locomotives, and that is all that they are, right? In essence, they have an essence, right?
Hmm.
Which is what makes them alive, right? And that essence
What?
can leave the locomotive and manifest itself into a single body, right?
Mm-hmm.
A human body. They will retain some features, right?
Mm.
Like if, say, the locomotive was like ginormous, like really, really long, the likelihood is that that human form is going to be pretty tall, if you know what I mean.
Mm.
I catch all of these scissors and I put them back in the scissor rack.
Also, hi, Sorrel. I mean, officially hi, Sorrel. And no, okay, Foxy, I don't think there's any secret about me being a bottom. I don't think
Oh
there's
no, it's the
any.
bottom secret. It's the secrets that the bottom keeps. I can't tell you about the secrets that the bottom keeps. I mean, the most I can tell you guys is that Jem is revealing something on someone else's stream on Monday.
Yes, yes, that is true. There's
The only thing, Jem, is that I think you're going to have to ask the other two people if they'll even consider letting that happen.
well, they volunteered already. I don't know.
Well, they volunteered by doing the thing, but they didn't know that that was going to be the consequence. You should probably ask them if they're okay with being in the running for that.
I think one person is for sure.
One of them might be. I don't know about the other. I think you should just ask anyway, just in case.
I probably will.
Okay. Anyway,
Huh?
so yeah, the essence can leave the mechanical body and then manifest itself into a human body, right?
Okay, yeah.
But I guess in the canon, it isn't a thing that happens very often, right? And
Right.
it takes a catalyst in the canon to make that possible.
Okay.
That catalyst is usually me. To be honest, it is just most of the time it's me. But basically, it is one of the ways that we get around the scrapping of a steam locomotive being
How tall on
mud.
scale from Slenderman to Vita Carnus monoliths?
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's one of the ways that we get around that technicality because it is a really gruesome technicality if you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, put it this way.
Mag, Dragon
I think
Belly,
in the
please.
UK alone, there was more than, in the span of 10 years, there was more than 34, I think it was not 34 million, sorry. At least 3.4 million steam locomotives that were withdrawn and cut into pieces.
Oh wow.
So yeah, that would have been, a mass scale genocide
Yeah.
if it were to be considered murder. So I guess, we sort of have to get around that technicality. In the books that Thomas the Tank Engine was based on, right?
Mm-hmm.
The original author, the Reverend Wilbur Awdry, did not beat around the bush. He was very direct and forward and to the point about it being murder. Like, there is illustrations of, like, engines, like, literally being killed.
Wow.
The 1940s was a very different time. Anyway, moving onwards.
Oh, Are we talking about Thomas the Tank Engine? I was so confused.
No.
Yeah, I was talking about a technicality with my universe of things. Anywho, I think that's it from me. I might read out a piece that I've done
Cool.
after Jem's finished with his.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll let Jem finish now.
Okay. I go to the corner. I go to my corner.
I'll
Okay.
let Jem finish. I'll shut up now. I'm sorry.
So do avoid using the TTS because it makes it hard for me to keep. I won't get mad, but it's not that. But okay. So Gemini again. Wow, I really need to figure out a better way to change between Starblast and me. I finally got to see the person I turned. So I learned his name was Silver Starblast, and apparently he was a student at Prism College. He thanked me for saving him. Fenris decided to speak again and told me I should become friends with Star. So I did. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Now, Star had already made a friend, and Fenris did not like him. He said the fox known as Pyrox was suspicious and had a strange power surrounding him. But 2 months later, both Starblast and I had gotten used to daily shifting of the sanctuary. So we learned quickly that every 24 hours, the entire building would shift locations in Eternia. The whole building would shake and teleport. It was apparently the reason why Merlin could never find this place. Snowfall taught us both the upsides and downsides of being a Lycanwolf. I found this nice. As Fenris the Absent didn't tell me much about Lycanwolves. And even though I've been in one for over 2 years, there's still much to learn. So, the major things I remembered were that Lycanwolves can live for up to 200 years. But you rarely see old ones as Merlin hunts them down. Also, fur can't get dirty. Like, we can jump in mud and shake it off completely. Also, our fur has anti-magic properties, so direct magic can't help affect us. But that means healing magic doesn't work on us either. We have rapid healing to cover that. But aside from that, it was boring. I mean, Star showed me a few self-defense strategies, but yeah, not much. I asked her if I could learn how to do magic as she could, but she said no. You're too eager to go out with us. Well, there were a couple more mystic attacks, but I wasn't allowed to help out with trying to stop them. It was too risky, Snowfall said. I wasn't ready for that kind of situation. And here's the thing. When I get bored, I get a little mischievous. So one day, I was lying in bed and I got a brilliant idea. Hey, Star, I said. Yeah? Star looked up from a pile of computer parts he was tinkering with. What is it? Want to get into a little trouble? I asked. Why? Star asked. Because, I said. I'm tired of sitting around. I want to figure out how Snowfall uses magic. I don't think that's a good idea, Star said with a worried look. Suddenly, Pyrox popped in the doorway. Did I hear someone wanted to learn how to use magic? He asked. Hi, cutie, he said to Star. I saw Star blush. Yeah, but Star won't tell me how, I pouted. Oh, she hasn't taught you yet? Well, lucky you. I know how to locate the library where all the magical spellbooks are stored, he yelled. You do? Show me! This isn't the best idea, Gemini, Star said worried. Don't worry, my stepsister will never figure it out, Pyrox said confidently. Guys, Star, you'll have books with knowledge in them, Pyrox said. I could see Star's inner conflict. Fine, but if we get caught, it's all your fault, Gemini. Well, come on, you two. Okay, here's what I think. Say something to switch. Say switch or something to say no when we switch. That might be a good idea. Tell them what format this story will be in again. Well, it'll be in a written document. Well, we can put our names in bold then. Yeah, that works. Okay, then we switch back to Star. This is Star's perspective. This does tend to switch a lot over the next little bit. We ran down the hallway following Pyrox. The only reason I was doing this was because of Pyrox, not Gemini. I was kind of hoping I would be able to spend a little bit more time with Pyrox. As you see, Pyrax and I had been hanging out a lot. Look, I found him cute and sweet, and he cared for me. I never had those kinds of feelings before. One second. It's kind of hard to read both chat and see them all at the same time. So, a little bit backtracking. About a week after Pyrax and I met, we started hanging out a lot. He would tell me about his past, how Snowfall took him in when Merlin took his family, and I told him about my strange family. We would hang out after curfew, snuggle together. He would steal computer parts and unused machines, and he would watch them made my machines. We got along really well. Back to the present. Past, I guess. Never mind. So we ran till we reached a maple wood double door. It looked very out of place, considering how all the other doors in the sanctuary were made out of heavy steel. Pyrax pushed open the door and said, "Welcome to the Arcane Archive, where over 1,000 years of mystic, or over 10,000 years of mystic knowledge is kept. Thousands, no, hundreds of thousands of books stacked 20 stories tall, spanned across an enormous room." Whoa, I gasped. This is incredible. Yeah, amazing, right? Sadly, a lot of it's in Atlantean, the lost language of Atlantis. Wait, Atlantis is... Fox said. Wait, Atlantis is real? I gasped. Well, it is. Well, but... it is, but it has fallen into ruin, Pyrax replied. Gemini, the readable books on Lycan magic are 2 arrows forward. Gemini ran off towards where Pyrax described. Is there anything about magic and technology? I asked. You're talking about the theory of Magitech, Pyrax said. We have some books on those, but most of them are in Atlantean, he said. If they have diagrams, I might be able to understand, I said. I mean, I guess you can try. Follow me, he said. Well, even if I don't know how to read it, I can make sure... I made sure Gemini's not listening to this. I get to spend more time with you, I giggled. You silly wolf. He laughed. He grabbed my hand and we ran off. Atlantis. Yes, Atlantis. It is one of the ancient mystic civilizations, one of the first. And I switched to Gemini, but I also have my glasses. Yeah, I used to. Pyrax and I used to hang out a lot. Found him cute. I'm gonna go back to Gemini. I need to figure out a better way of switching between these two. I heard Gemini in bold. I heard Star say he wanted to learn more about magic tech. Why did he do that? And then I heard him say something he wanted to spend more time with Pyrax. I don't think they realized that I have super morphic hearing. I could still hear them. I laughed quietly to myself. Cute couple, I told myself. I scanned the shelves for something related to Lycan magic, as Pyrax called it. Most of the books had faded covers and looked as if I touched them, they would fall apart. What am I even looking for? I asked myself. Up. I heard my head. I recognized that voice. Hi, Fenris, I sighed. Look up, he said again. I looked up. Okay, what am I looking for? To the right. Maybe to the right. Looked to the top right of the shelf. 10 feet above my head, a pitch-black book caught my attention. Yes, that one. Grab it. How? I can't even reach that high, and I don't know how to use magic, I complained. Then climb. Don't worry about the books. This place keeps them safe. Even if you damage them, they'll return to their previous state tomorrow. Okay, Fenris, but if you're wrong... What, you're gonna blame the wolf god in your head? Like, that's a good excuse. The wolf laughed. I sighed and climbed the shelves. I was a little afraid I might knock the shelf over. Well, nonetheless, I climbed. I knocked a dozen books over in the process, but I reached it. I grabbed the dark-covered book in my right paw. I pulled it off the shelf. It was strangely cold. I climbed down the shelf. I climbed back down the shelf. That book holds something very special. Read it, the wolf told me. I looked at the cover. It was pitch black with purple lettering. I read the words aloud. The Book of Shadows. Look at who created it, the wolf laughed. By Fenris, god of the night. Now, Now, read the secrets inside. I opened the book. The pages were also pitch black with purple writing. I looked over the contents and read a few of the chapters. Basics.
So what is this? Is this Fenris's gay fanfic?
No, it's his handbook.
Is that
His
what
spell
Gemini's
book.
reading?
It's his master spell book. So chapters, titles, basics,
Spellbook, gay fanfic, same difference.
basics, illusion, shadow walking, the shadow realm, shadow
I've
sight.
read both.
What is all of this? I asked. My gift to you, the ancient art of shadows. Shit, they know I'm talking to you. Don't let anyone know you have this book. They might take it. I felt the odd's presence disappear. Of course they did. I turned to the basics chapter and I read it aloud. What is the power of shadows? Well, shadows are echoes, memories taken form. They hold our secrets and hide what is not meant to be seen. Shadows represent truth. They hold reality together. Shadows originate from the shadow realm and are known to most as the realm of nightmares. But nightmares are unfaced truth. There are 3 beings who watch over shadows. The King of Nightmares, guardian of the realm of the shadow realm, Fenris, god of night, and the lost celestial of shadows. Nobody knows what happened to the celestial of shadows. Just like how the whereabouts of the celestial spirit are also unknown. Not many can harness the power of night, as it is considered evil. Even though this power is just as pure as spirit energy. Nonetheless, if you're reading this, it means you wish to learn the power of shadows. I turned the page to Chapter 1, Illusions. Suddenly I heard the wind doors to the archive slam open. Now I got to start. Okay, this is probably the cutest scene I've written. This is the cute scene. Okay. This was a few minutes early. Pyrex and I arrived on the 2nd floor. I could see Gemini searching the bookshelves. Okay, magic textbook book right here. Pyrex led me to a section of the bookshelf where there were books with metal covers. I lifted the one off the shelf. It was so heavy, I nearly dropped it, but Pyrex grabbed it before I fell. He had his arm next to my waist. I blushed. He laid down the book on the shelf. You're so cute when you blush, he said softly. He hugged me from behind. I couldn't stop blushing. I didn't know I would ever find someone I loved. But look at me now, being cuddled by a cute Anto fox. He spun me around. We locked eyes. We both wanted it. He leaned forward and kissed me. My bones turned to liquid. Whoa, over there! He caught me. I tried to speak, but couldn't. Don't speak, just show me. He lifted me up. I looked at him and returned the favor. So much raced through my head in that moment. I just had my first kiss. I love him. I really love him. I couldn't scientifically explain why I felt so happy. Well, I could. You know what? I'm just gonna enjoy it. I don't know how long it went for, but I enjoyed every moment of it. Then out of nowhere, I heard the wind door shake open. I got startled and knocked over Pyrox. I landed on his chest. He laughed a little and booped my nose. I can't say for sure, but I think at that point my cheeks were bright red from all the blushing. All right, who's in here? A loud voice yelled. Shh, Pyrox whispered. It's River. They're Snowfall's mate. Snow must have sent them to find me. I rolled off the fox. Are we in trouble? I asked. Not if we can find a way to escape without her knowing, my boyfriend whispered. Yeah, that was the cute scene. That was before things changed, but I remember that. I was so happy. I was so happy back then. Yes, you should, Mag. Yes. The wolf started me. Gemini, use the book, the wolf said quickly. How'd your phone mount? I could sense he was only there for a brief moment and he already left. I looked down the book. The page read, Illusions. Illusions are when an individual uses magic to create a mirage to deceive others. Shade can use its power easily, as they can bend the truth of their powers. To cast a non-material illusion, simply picture of what you wish for others to see, and then push it using your mind outward. For new casters, you must hold on to the image in your head, or else the illusion will collapse. Note: illusion magic can quickly drain magic depending on how large or complex the image is. I close my eyes and picture the library around me, without me in it. I open my eyes and push the image forward. The purple highlights in my fur glowed, and I suddenly felt very cold. A blue wolf walked in front of me and turned to look at me. "Pyrox, you better not be in here!" they yelled. They turned and walked further down the hallway. I slowly walked away from the wolf and towards the open wooden doors. I saw Pyrox and Thorblast descending down the stairs. Both of them were blushing. Thorblast had a metal had a metal box, I think, in his hands. I let them exit the library first before I dropped my illusion. "What are you up to?" I asked. Star yelled. I turned around. He turned around. "Where'd you come from?" "I just came out after you came from the second floor," I said. Pyrox looked at my hand and looked surprised. "No way! You found the Book of Shadows?" "How?" he said. I'm not collaborating. I get that. Well, Pyrox, you're in so much trouble. The voice yelled from behind me. "Okay, no time," Pyrox said. "Come on, I know a spot where River can't find us." He ran off. Both Star and I followed. After a couple of turns, we ended up in front of a wall. Pyrox put his paw on the wall and lit on fire. He walked through it. "Come on, it's perfectly safe." He yelled by the fire. Well, either I deal with a blue wolf chasing us and might in trouble for having the Book of Shadows, or I walk through the wall fire. Well, what's life without a little fun? I pushed Star through the fire and jumped through it. The wall became solid rock behind us. "Welcome to Lost Forge." "Oh, well, it's the Found Forge now, but anyways, welcome to my hiding spot," Pyrox said from the center of the room. Star lightly punched me. "Ow. That was for trying to light me on fire," he said. "So, do you like it?" Pyrox said. Star and I walked over to the center of the room. It was a huge stone room. There were dormant furnaces and cracked anvils scattered around the room. "What is this place?" I asked. "This is the Lost Forge. It was once a dwarven forge during the Dark Ages. They made dragon armor here, but it was sealed off when the last dwarves left the surface and went
Hey,
underground."
that's where they made my arm.
Exactly. But about 2 years ago, I found it and made it my
I
hideout.
had a pretty nice chest plate that was made there. It was made by a guy named Barry.
What's the name of the chest plate, though? If it's dwarven craft, it's going to have a name.
Barry wasn't very creative. He named it Roger. Spelt with a D in the middle. Rodger. Roger.
Because, dwarves name everything they make, and it's the craftsmanship is there.
Yeah, but it's like you've got Tolin's hammer,
Mhm.
and you've got Roger the chest plate. The only reason I kept it was because it was a good fucking chest plate. And
Yeah.
Barry was one of my mates from the pub.
Dwarven armor is pretty much indestructible to any mortal means. Actually, that gives me... No, actually, that's right. My character will never be wearing dwarven armor because he's a different kind of armor that he will be using. Very special kind of material.
Plot armor.
No, it's... I can't give it away yet. Not yet.
Okay, now that I can actually hear you laughing, why is it so cute? How can you be this cute? Gem, seriously. How? Not possible. It's not possible. You are. It's too cute. Too cute to be kept alive.
What? Huh?
I'm sending you to the tables realm. But there are tables. That's basically it. That's all there is to it. It's just a realm full of tables. Good place to get topped, though. You like that, so
Why was I
Okay.
thinking that too?
Because, Jem, you like being bent over tables. That's like your thing. I should stop speaking, I feel.
Pyro-
Before I give away the secrets. Okay. Jem, continue. I'm sorry for
Wow.
interrupting again.
Wow.
Shut up, Sorrel. You'd probably like it too.
Um,
And Onyx, don't look so exasperated. You'd also like it.
Pyro sat down on the couch. It looks completely out of place from the theme of the room. Places aren't always warm. There's an ember crystal right below us that the dwarves used to heat their fires. It's said that ember crystals could power.
Oh,
Joke's
shit.
on
Did
you, I
dwarves have,
don't mind it.
Did dwarves have heat? Did dwarves have underfloor heating in the fucking Dark Ages?
Yes, they were dwarves. They were masters of machine. Like they would.
They had underfloor fucking heating.
They literally they could heat
I was
things too.
sleeping in a fucking cave.
Well, dwarves could heat. They
In
had to heat it up to
France.
ridiculous heats, like thousands and thousands and thousands of degrees. That's why their metals and stuff are indestructible, nearly. Yeah.
I was sleeping in a cave in France.
Well, you could have
In fucking France.
found a dwarven forge, and you would have stayed toasty.
Fucking hate those guys. Actually, I changed my mind. Barry, he wasn't my friend. He was a bitch. Barry was a bitch. Roger the fucking chestplate, useless piece of shit. It didn't even fit me.
What was the detail? Because like there'll usually be like almost like metal embroiderment and crystals and all sorts of stuff. Their stuff is.
I don't know. Barry, he said something about foreshadowing. And, like, I remember the words, this will have plot relevance later, being uttered. But, like, I admit I wasn't listening.
But this is all.
I may or may not have been a little bit injured at the time, so I wasn't paying much attention.
Well, that usually dwarven armor is nearly indestructible to most mortal means because it's crafted at such unholy hot temperatures that like you would have to throw it into the sun for it to slightly melt. Like
I once went there. Too hot there. Hate it.
Yeah. Like they can
Anyway.
withstand the heat of the sun. Like they could walk in the sun and be like, yeah,
You
this
asked
is
about the
toasty.
details. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't know how you got fucking purple into metal.
Well, they're mastercraft.
You got purple into bronze metal. It was nice bronze, I admit. I still have it in the hoard somewhere.
They would know how to mix the metals right to create different colors. They could build anything out of metals.
Yeah, Roger could build anything except a fucking wall for his fucking bathroom. Anyway. With Roger, you had to sit by the forge and watch him do the process.
I thought it was the name of the armor. I thought Roger was the name of armor. Or is that the...
When he was making Roger, you had to sit in the forge while he was making Roger so you could watch the process.
Normally they would be secretive about that. But yeah.
Well, no, while he was mixing the alloys and stuff.
Right, that would be kept secret.
Like, he already had the metals, but you had to watch him make like the final adjustments and stuff and give commentary, right? But that takes a long time, as you can imagine, because it has to be so perfect. Because they're all perfectionists. But his bathroom was connected to the forge, and from where you sit, because you're not allowed to go near it, so you have to sit at a distance in a pre-described area. health and safety. You know how it is.
Yeah.
His toilet didn't have a wall. So you could hear everything. It was horrible. It was...
Actually, I
And
really should add a dwarven character. I don't
that is why you never trust. You never do commerce with the Western dwarves. They have no fucking manners. The dwarves of the West Country have no fucking manners.
Yeah. Those are some minor continuity errors. So, for reference, the planet is mostly controlled by one central power, but like countries are now more like states in this planet. So the central power is President Zydo with Merlin. Like they control.
Intentionally name it Central Powers.
Well, what? No, I didn't intentionally name it that way.
Okay, just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Just be careful of using the phrase Central Powers, because during World War II that was used to refer to the Nazis.
I know.
So yeah, just
I know.
Unless you want to paint them as Nazis.
Well, they are committing genocide. They are committing genocide against all non-humans.
Yeah,
much.
But it's also sort of like lazy to just say, yeah, they're Nazis, innit, mates?
This Merlin has come into power, I would say, in the last 30 years, is that when they started coming into power, and they've kind of taken over everything. They're the primary police force, the leading government. So while all the other countries are independent mostly, they still report to this higher command.
So Merlin are a bit shit, I guess.
Absolutely, they're. But don't worry, this book is about them trying to destroy them. So that's
good.
Yeah.
Hopefully someday I will help with this. I don't know when.
So okay, I'll continue. Well, this is always warm. There's an Embertech crystal right below us that the dwarves used to heat their fires. It said that Ember crystals.
Harry was a fucking bitch.
Ember crystals can create power for thousands of years. I do want you guys to remember this about Ember crystals. There's something about them that will reappear later on in the story. Wow, Star said. Now you, Gemini, how did you get your little paws on the fabled Book of Shadows? Pyrox asked. Well, Fenris made me notice it, I said. Wait, Fenris? No wonder the High Council was so interested in you. You're a patron god. Nice to know I'm not the only one. What?
I've just realized something. Pyrox is literally Firefox. He is your internet browser. Exclamation mark.
Yes. What do you mean? I asked. Pyrox revealed a small necklace around his neck. It had a pendant looked like a flame. Helios, god of the sun, he said. It appeared to me when my family was killed. I haven't ever used it. I know gods are dangerous, but still, I hold on to it in case of emergency. Can I see your pendant? He asked. I revealed my pendant. It looked different than before. There are now 2 crystals in the 2 holes of the rune shape. The rune shape. Wait, you've already triggered godly power before? He yelled. What do you mean? I asked. If you have a god symbol and they have crystals in them, it means you've channeled the god. He said. What does it feel like, having the powers of a god? I thought back to the night of attack. Powerful, but at the same time, it felt like I was losing control of myself. I said. Can I ask why you used the power? Pyrox asked. Fenris told me to save Starblast. He gave me the power to save him, I said. So you saved my boyfriend, Pyrox said aloud. Starblast went pale. Well, as pale as an anthro wolf could. Pyrox, he whimpered. Oh, yeah, Star and... I already know. You guys aren't the most discreet with your relationship. You were both blushing when you came out of the library, I said. Oh. Star said. But don't worry, I won't tell anyone. I'll let this
That boy's fucking.
I'll let this be your guys' thing to tell when you're ready, I said. Thanks, Gemini, Star said quietly. Okay, now that that's out of the way, Gemini, come on, show us the Abu shadow magic, Pyrox said. I walked over to the table nearby and opened the book. The page I opened was something about shadow walking. Pyrox looked at the pages. So it's blank? Pyrox asked. Huh? You can't see it? There are words right there, I pointed at the page. Gemini, it's blank, Star said. Huh. It says right there, shadow walking is the art of walking in the shadow realm. I read aloud. Gemini, we can't see that, Star said. Oh, I understand. This is a special book. I've heard of these. There are some books enchanted with supposed secrecy. Only certain people, species, or groups can read them, based on the fact that Fenris is the god of night. I think this book can only be read by someone who's the gift of the shade, Pyrox explained. No wonder why the art of spirit magic and shadow magic became lost arts. Nobody could read the damn book unless they were meant to. What's a shade? I asked. How about you tell us? I mean, there's got to be something in there about shades. Pyrox said.
On my end, your mic is cutting out a little bit. Don't know if stream is catching that, but I don't know. It might just be me.
It might be Discord. Discord tends to do that.
Maybe. Because I was listening on stream, it wasn't doing it.
Yeah, it's probably Discord.
I couldn't, not tell you. Because, all I'm going to say is anyone who's watching on stream, just listen for that. And if the mic is cutting out a little bit, just let Gemini know.
Yeah. I read the page aloud. Oh, sorry. I flipped to the table of contents. Shades. Page 3. I flipped to the page. I read the page aloud. Shades are mystics gifted with the power of shadow magic. They have a deep connection to the shadow realm and can become their own shadow to hide from others. Shades can also alter reality with their magic. Shades can both shatter false realities and create them for any reason. Warding, shatter, can leave those affected in a state where they go insane. Shadows can also sense lies. Note, shades are different from shadows. Next page for information about shadows. That's the end of the page, I said. Hey, Gemini, what's the difference between a shade and a shadow? Star asked. Okay, I'll look. I flipped the page.
Duh.
I flipped to the next page. I saw a depiction of a shadowy figure on the page. Shadows. Shadows are a type of echo being. There are two types of shadows. Soul shadows and shadows that live in the shadow realm. Both hold on to history, truth, and fears. But shadows in the shadow realm can appear in our realm, and they can oftentimes scare people with their dark appearance. But they don't tend to hurt mortals. They tend to avoid humans and can't stand the light. The other type of shadows are soul shadows. They're the shadow mortals cast. They record your entire life's history and simply watch. However, shades have control of their soul shadow. They can become it for brief periods of time and hide in them. They can also send their shadow away to spy on others. A shade cannot shadow walk while their shadow is spying. Oh, okay, that's all, I said. Wow, it's a lot, but really cool, Pyrox said. Dude, you gotta learn how to use this power. Are you sure? It seems a little dangerous. It seems you can do a lot of damage with this book, Star said. Here, we make an agreement, I said. None of us use our magic against each other. We won't spy on each other or harm each other in any way. Friends forever. Agreed, Star said. Shall we make this official by making a Mystic's Pact? Pyrox asked. What's that? I asked.
Questions.
Mm-hmm.
Can I say something about this scene?
Yeah.
First off, it's really fucking well written.
Yeah.
Second, it's reminding me of a scene from another one of the books that I recommended you.
Yeah.
It's not an important scene, and it's not a spoiler. But there's 3 boys, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who they've been fighting and stuff. They were fighting over a girl. Because, that's what young guys did.
Yeah.
They were fighting over the love of a girl, and in the end, they make amends after having beaten the shit out of each other. Like, they had a full-on fight. One of them almost killed the other with magic, right, by accident,
Mm-hmm.
and he stopped himself, and they just made up afterwards, and their friend, who was in trouble,
Mm.
and he was basically walking lines because he was training to be a soldier,
Yeah.
right? He was walking lines in training. He met them, and they snuck into the ale shed,
Yeah.
and they got drunk together, and they said, "Friends forever,"
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
The three of them, and it's such a heartwarming scene. But knowing what I know about the rest of the series, it is so heartbreaking
Oh,
because, yeah, I'm not going to spoil it for you.
okay.
I really want you to read that book so badly.
Okay. That helped.
But yeah,
I'll continue. Shall we make this official by making a
sorry.
mystics pact?
I have
Alex
to.
asked.
I'm going to keep pausing every time I recognize something that professional writers do in your work.
Yeah.
Mostly because, like, I really want to build you up and give you confidence because this is so fucking good. I'm dying. I'm dying here. I need a doctor. Help.
Shoot, I need to snooze ads because I need a little bit more time. Okay. What's that? It's a magical agreement that we must uphold. If we break it, there are consequences, he said. Like what? Sora asked. We decide it can be anything, and the pact will make it happen, Pyrox said. If we hurt each other, not counting training or just save each other's life, we lose our magic for a week, I suggested. Agreed, both Pyrox and Tar said. Pocky Stick, Pokey, I don't know exactly how to pronounce it, Pocky Stick 67, hello. Hold my paw and repeat after me, Pyrox said. Star and I nodded. We held his paw. We take unto ourselves the oath of magic, to ensure we stay true, to our vows, Star's yellow highlights and green eyes glowed. Pyrox's red eyes shimmered and my markings glowed. Three different colored threads of magic wrapped around our paws. And so does sealed. Pyrox finished. We stopped glowing, the threads fade away. Now what? Here, give me a sec. Pyrox went over to herself and grabbed a satchel. Take this, Gemini. It's an enchanted satchel that has the spell of storage cast upon it. It's much bigger on the inside, but doesn't feel any heavier. Put the Book of Shadows inside so Snow can't find out you have it. He handed me the bag. I slid the satchel over my shoulder and put the book inside. We should probably go see what Snow wants me for, Pyrox said. What this book? Star asked. He held up the metal book. I told him I could hold on to it if he wanted me to. At least until we got back to our rooms. He handed me the book. He handed me the book. Pyrox reopened the fire door and we walked into the hallway and snuck back into the control room. We entered the room. Everyone was panicking. Sis, what's going on? Pyrox asked. You showed up. Snowball sighed. President Zindo is making a very concerning public service announcement. Here, now there's gonna be ads, so I can take a second. I need to run the ads. So I make some more time. How long have I been reading? I've been almost reading for 2 hours. I knew it. Okay, we'll be running ads.
Oh
The dressing room.
no, the abs
We'll
they
be back.
have
I mean, you've
arrived.
been reading for 2 hours, including all of the distractions.
Yeah. Still.
I am the distractions. Hi.
Somebody's right.
Jem has left us to piss. To piss or not to piss? That is the question. Yeah, that's the only reason I've studied Hamlet ever, is to make that joke. My life is complete. I'm going to jump out a window now, lads. Ta-ra! So, how you doing? How's shit going? Yep. Abs, lovely. Fucking dying. Shite. I'm hiding from the fucking humidity. Let it get too misty in here. It's too misty. Ooh. Whatever shit.
I nearly tripped on my way out. I nearly tripped.
Gemini, I got to use my education in Hamlet for the first time ever.
What?
Yes. Oh, shit, I've dropped my phone. Because when you left, I managed to bust out the Hamlet, bust out the Shakespeare, and I said, to piss or not to piss? That is the question. So answer the question. To piss or not to piss, Gem?
I already did.
So it was to piss. Oh, guys, I've solved Shakespeare. It's all about piss. That's probably not something I need in my track record. I've solved Shakespeare. It's all about piss. Please don't quote me, lads. Unless it's already too late for me. Abs have left us.
I know. I just had to do something. There you go.
Fuck yeah, I love piss.
It's now been quoted.
Probably shouldn't say things like that.
So, I'm adding.
Really?
It's gonna be adding to the quotes. We're just gonna be like, if somebody's gonna come in and just go like, I can just do this and see. It'll pull up a random quote like that.
By the twist of my wrist and the flick of my dick, Gemini will admit he's cute. I guarantee that a large majority of these quotes are going to be me saying something unhinged.
I'm come back to bite us in like a year or something. We're gonna have like a. Okay, do you know what's gonna happen?
Mm-hmm.
What's gonna happen is gonna be like, I'm gonna somehow get like something where I'm like, oh, I'm on face of Twitch, and you're like front page of Twitch or something, which has rules. Like I can't use extreme profanity or extreme stuff. This is gonna show up. Someone's gonna use it, and that's gonna show up, and it's like, now all of Twitch knows. Everybody I know on Twitch knows Mag said that on my stream.
See, now the sweating in my inactive speaking image is real.
Will be quoted now? You can quote Mount. Just don't spam it. I will have to remove spam quotes. But if you don't, it's supposed to be things completely out of context. So, like, if you say something absolutely out of context, and I quote that,
you can't force quotes.
No, but you guys can. My VIPs can add quotes. They can't delete quotes. It's just for integrity purposes. Moderators can delete quotes. I should probably revoke Mag's ability to do that, though.
Oh no, I have no shame. I feel no shame for anything that I have done. I fully accept responsibility for everything I say.
I think this is the last chapter for today.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, that's why I'm
Chapter-
holding you up so much, because I like the reading and I need you to like keep reading. It's making me happy. Exclamation mark.
Should
Yeah.
be. Yes, this is the last chapter. Okay. Chapter 5. Public Service Announcement. Starblast. What do you mean they made a concerning PSA? Pyrox asked. Snowfall looked scared. I've never seen her scared before. She always looked so confident and fearless. Here, it's best if you see it for yourself, she said. Somebody pressed a button and one of the screens changed. The video began playing. This is an emergency message from President Saindo. The screen showed the president wearing a black suit, shades, and he had black hair. I don't know why I did add that detail. Hello, people of the great planet of Eternia. It has come to my attention that the terrorist group known as Mystics are more of a problem than first anticipated. We would like to let the public know of knowledge that has never been said before. Mystics are more than just a terrorist group. They're not even humans. They are magical beings that have come to take our realm away from us. They use their powers to attack our cities, destroy our homes, and threaten the human race. We must take action. To protect the human race, I am implementing curfew, and I'm asking for all of you to join Merlin to help purge the enemy. Join your fellow humans and fight for our species to eliminate those who try to take our way of life away. I felt dread. They just let the world know magic was real. Now you know what most of the human race knows, Snowfall said. But here's what humans don't know. We found that Merlin is working on a top-secret anti-mystic project. We don't know what it is, but we know it's bad. Can I help? I designed a program to hack their systems and give us information. Only problem is, I need to get to the servers to create remote access for you. I said, I know the system, though. How? Snowfall asked. Because First World. I built it. It was true. When I was 12, I created a software program for Merlin to use for the data. I never knew they would use it for evil. Everyone was staring at me. I felt embarrassed, like I betrayed the good guys. Pyrox saw my discomfort. Hey, give him a break. He never knew that Merlin was evil, and anyways, this place is about moving on from our past and towards a brighter future. He said. He put his hand on my shoulder. Thank you, or thanks, I whispered. Well, if you made it, can you break it? Snowfall asked. Well, I can't. I don't have access to my notes where I have my backdoor codes. I said, I lost those in the fire the night I was turned. I could try to brute force it, but that could lock me out. Gosh, I wish I just remember what they were. Gemini whispered into Pyrox, something in Pyrox's ears. The fox nodded. Suddenly a blue wolf burst in. So I couldn't find... They looked at me. Oh. You're already here. Hi, River. I just informed about our situation, Snow said. River walked over to Snow. So, did they have any suggestions? The blue wolf asked. Silver apparently built Merlin's data system. So, that's a start. But they don't have the codes to get in or a way to get to a station. Snowfall sighed. So, we need to find a way to get the backdoor codes and get Starblast to a Merlin compound, River said. It seems like that's our only option, Snowfall sighed. We returned to our room. Hey, Silver, I need to figure out a way to get that information, Gemini said. What do you mean? I asked. Shadow magic, Pyrox said. Well, remember how the Book of Shadows said that shadows store memories? I wonder if there's a way to access those memories, Gemini said. Well, I don't know why I said star. That's weird. Can you do it safely? Oh, let's see how it works, Gemini said. He grabbed the book from his bag. He flipped through the book looking for a spell. He stopped and began to read the page aloud. Shadow tapping. Shadow tapping is the act of accessing another shadow. This can let those let the user see the target's entire life's memories. Note to those who wish to use the spell. There are many things that can go wrong with the spell. You're entering their shadowscape. You'll bear witness to their fears, and those fears can harm you in this space. This space is also protected by the Secret Shadow, a deeper version of the shadow itself. This being protects the space from intruders and shields the host's darkest secrets. Lastly, shades can alter memories in this space. They can also break them. Be warned that being in a broken mind can leave you trapped in an endless horrorscape. Also, unwilling subjects will most likely fight back and could reject you from their mind. It's best to have the subjects asleep or willing. I sighed. That sounds risky. I won't make you do it, Jim said. I'll need some time. I don't know how I feel about somebody poking around my memories. I understand. If you change your mind, let me know. I will. Hey, how about we find something to do while to get our minds off this for a little bit, Pyrox suggested. I know, he points to Gemini. Gemini, I challenge you to a duel. What? And we switch. This should be the last switch for today. What? I said, surprised. Yeah, you have a magic book now. Let's see what you can do with it, Pyrox yelled. Shh! Not everyone needs to know that! Okay, right. Let's head to the battle room. Everyone should be in the control room. So we should have the space to ourselves. Come on! Pyrox raced out of the room. Shrugged. Well, it's probably a good idea for me to learn how to use this power before I do something too risky. I want to see Pyrox smoke your butt, Star yelled. We both ran after Pyrox. After catching up with Pyrox, we followed him into a large room. The walls and floors were padded with cushions to prevent
I'm just
injury.
imagining that Gemini and Star are quite short, and Pyrox is just like tall.
Pyrox is pretty tall, yeah.
Tall, skinny,
Yes,
lanky, one might say.
I also say, so Gemini is a bottom, but Star and Pyrox are more neutral to each other, so they're more, you could say they're more like switches with each other.
I don't need to know about Star. I don't need to know about Star and Pyrox.
It's their relationship, so they're more on neutral ground. So they'll both be more feminine, both be more masculine.
I don't give a shit about them. I don't care. They stink anyway.
What? But they're a cute couple. Well, we're a cute couple.
Yeah, but Star's stinky. Look,
What?
He's stinky. He's stinky.
No.
I'm sitting right next to him. I can smell him. He's stinky. Plus, the only thing that I'm concerned with is you're a button. And that means I'm winning.
I am not stinky.
Yes, you are. So stinky.
No.
Sorry, I should have announced that I'm going back on mute and you can continue. Sorry.
Okay. We saw a rack with various weapons, shields, and traps. They all seem to have a glow about them. The weapons can't draw blood. They're enchanted with the passive spell. They can't warn you, but they can leave you with a bruise, the fox explained. Take a second, search for a couple of offensive spells, and at least one defensive spell. I opened the book to the combat chapter. I found a spell that let me create orbs of shadow matter. A spell that called, that let me shadow bind. It was a spell that made it so I could prevent an opponent from moving their body by locking their shadow in place. And then I found the Shadow Shield, which is a shield made of solidified shadows. I told Pyrox I was ready. I'll go in easy on you. The rules will be simple. No drawing blood, no tail touching, and the first one to fall on the butt loses, Pyrox said. Are you okay with these terms? Yeah, I replied. We each stood outside the room and faced each other. I'll let you have first strike. I won't even shield, the fox said. The fox yelled. Sorry, give us a count on. Wouldn't you? Sure, Star said. The fox and I locked eyes. We're each trying to psych each other out. I'll say strike, I guess, and you can start. I readied myself. 3. I went through the motions of the spell into my mind. 2. I readied my spell. 1. I channeled power into my power. Strike. I forced the power into my hands and formed 2 shadow orbs and forced them towards the fox. They hit him straight in the chest. He fell back a step. Nice shot. Now I start my attack, he huffed. I barely had time before the ball of fire hit me hit me square and came flying at my face. Oh, that's a little off. I barely had time to dodge out of the way before the ball of fire nearly hit me. I growled lightly. I felt something odd. I felt Fenris's presence, like he was watching me, judging me. I ran at Pyrox and threw another shadow at him. He created a wall of fire and destroyed my attack. He dropped the wall and launched a fireball at me. It hit me. I stumbled backwards. Every time I tried to hit him, he would block my attacks. I started to get frustrated. I started growling.
I wonder why he's called Pyro.
I started growling more and more. Hit me over and over again. I wouldn't lose. I can't lose. Such determination. Even though you're losing, I heard the god speak in my mind. I continued to attack, but nothing would land. Strike harder. You're stronger. Unleash your power. Fenris growled. I took a step back and growled at Fenris. Let's level the playing field. Fenris laughed. I felt godly power flow over me. Two shadowy wings appeared from behind me. My tail split in two. I could only see red. I felt the god's will command me. I launched at the fox and grabbed him. I knocked him over, but I wanted more. I needed justice for his puny form of fighting. I pinned him to the floor. Time to play, Fenris and I said together. I could see him speak, but I heard no words. I picked up the fox and threw him across the room. I felt strong. Too strong. I couldn't control myself. No, this isn't right. I can't lose control. I mentally clawed back into control. I pushed the god away. You're not fun, the god pouted. Suddenly, I felt every drop of the god's power vanish. My body felt like I was on fire. My legs gave out from underneath me. My vision became cloudy. I could make out the faint shapes of Pyrox star and, oh no, snowfall looking over me. The world faded away. I found myself in a dark place. The only thing in this space except for me was a 6-foot-tall, massive wolf. Hi, Fenris, I said weakly. You rejected my power. Why? And I gave you a fair chance, Fenris asked me. It wasn't fair. You nearly killed him, I argued. I don't understand you mortals. You play games, you know you'll lose. And then when somebody tries to help you win, you get mad, the wolf pouted. I was only trying to help my avatar win. But you wanted to kill him, I yelled. But I only wanted to... Oh, I forgot about that. It's been a very long time since I've had an avatar. I forgot when in Unity form our emotions blur together. Neither of us can see straight unless we're working together, the wolf sighed. That was my fault. I've been prepared to argue with the wolf, but I not expected him to reconcile. Well, what's Unity form? I asked. Unity form is when both mortal and God become aligned. Our goals, our feelings, our actions must match. And at that point, we are an almighty force. I give you mortal might, a godly might, and you give me access to the mortal plane, the god knight explained. I don't think we're ready for that, he replied. Agreed. I realized if I had stayed any longer, the warden may have found out I've already chosen my new avatar, you. I believe we should avoid using it until we must. Wow, you're surprisingly understanding for a god. I always thought gods were too high and mighty to understand mortals. Most are that way. But there are a few that deeply care about mortals, he said. What about Helios? I asked. I see. You wish to know if the fox has a decent patron god. Well, Helios was the god of the sun until he was dethroned by Apollo a long time ago. I don't know exactly what became of him, but he isn't here for sure, Wolf said. Well, I hope that's a good thing. Wait, won't you get in trouble for talking to me? We're in part of my shadowscape. This is a part that I keep clean in case you ever manage to end up here. This place is mostly outside of time, so we should have a little longer. I heard the faint sound of him calling my name. Seems you are needed, the wolf sighed. I give you this warning, though. Something is coming. I hear whispers there's a major shift in the future. I tell you this, Gemini, to warn you. Things are about to change. Now return to the mortal plane, the wolf barked at me. And yeah, it's all I have for now. Are you guys enjoying this?
That story was better than sex. Anyway, here we go. That was so good. Well done. I am past 70,000 channel points now.
Oh no. I'm in trouble, aren't I?
Not yet. I still need to get to 500,000.
Here, I can do this. You guys can now use your redeems again and light things on fire. Did you
I
read
would
that?
let you read.
What, you want me to?
Have we read my World War II story yet?
I think we
I'd let you
have.
read that if you want.
I think we have read that before.
I think we read the opening.
Mm. I like it when you read your story.
You want me to read it?
Yeah, it's a handsome, cute voice.
First off,
The WAF has
you've
been
called me
called
handsome.
cute.
I'm going to now blush because that you said that. Second, you called me cute, which is a lie.
No, it's not a lie. See, that's the thing. As you learned in my lore, shadows can sense lies. Shades can sense lies. And I said that's a very, very, very
Fine.
big lie.
Fine. Yes, whatever.
And I lick you because of that.
Fine, then I'm going to keep lying because lickies.
I love being able to just go. It's so cute.
I am glad that I found you that one day after I played Forza Horizon 4 for 10 hours straight.
Wait, you went for 10 hours straight?
10 fucking hours.
Oh my.
With Ben and Westy trying to fucking kill each other the entire
Would you believe
time.
it? The very cute fluffy dragon has a very soothing voice.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I have to tell you about
Fine.
something I saw once.
I'm fucking steamy again. Shit.
It was unhinged. So it was in a stream I was watching, and they're a British streamer. Someone comes into the chat, and their first message is that the streamer's British voice turned them on. And it's like, oh my god.
Apparently our accents just do that to Americans. I don't know why.
Now is now going to commence chaos.
But Jem, can I be so honest with you?
Also, Mag, can you check DMs, please?
Please.
Yes, Earl, I'll check DMs now.
I can tell you put a lot of love into this book.
Yeah, it's... Now, I have one question for you all. I have more stories. If you want me to read them, I won't turn off redeems for these ones, because this is just the important lore. But...
Okay, my fucking Discord broke again.
I know Magnus might want to tell.
Oh, fuck. I need to fix my Discord. Hang on. I'm not French, I promise. It is just a thing.
Stories? If you want... Well, today's story day. If you want to... If you can show up and stuff and you want to tell stories. I'm not paying attention enough? Yeah.
My Discord broke again. I had to restart it. So, hi. You're like gay or something? I don't know. Shit, there.
I Starblast the Wise, must tell you, Magnum the Adorable, that you are adorable, cute, sweet and handsome.
Bruh, I am not handsome. That's crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. Crazy.
But you are.
Okay. Would you guys be okay if I read all of the Scottish characters with an English accent?
Sure.
I
Can I
hear
just...
yelling and stupidity upstairs.
Would I be okay to just not do any of the voices?
Yeah, you can just read it out. I mean, I don't even really do the voices of my own characters. I just kind of talk.
Yes. Some of my characters have very heavy accents. Like, there's this
I
one
bought a
character
$46
who...
bundle recently and would you believe it, it's the best $46 I spent on a game.
The thing about the character, his name is Richard Monsell. And Richard Monsell, right, is a real person. And while we were doing our research about Richard Monsell, Jack, our local Irishman, found out that Richard Monsell
You are super
was Irish.
cute, you can't deny it, neither of you. Both you,
And
Mag,
so
and
Richard
Gemini are
Monsell
both
has been
adorable.
given a heavy Irish accent that I cannot do. And I don't even want to try it. So, you know what, Gem? I'll give you the thingy-majig once I find it. That is. Do I actually sound handsome, or
Yes.
you just fucking with me?
No, you're handsome. I do have to flip off Star because he called me cute. We all know that's not true.
No, but it is.
No, it's not.
But it is.
No, it's not. I'm not cute. No.
I can prove it to you.
No, I say that. I send you this, Meg.
Okay, I think I read the start of the pilot for the story. I read my Station People book, if you remember that.
Yeah.
But choosing the brigade, I haven't read enough of this. How do I share this?
I don't think so.
Okay, I don't know if I can. This might have to be entirely audio, because I cannot share this to you. Nor can I screen share right now.
Okay. What, does that have like information or something on it?
No, it's because I don't actually own the document myself. Actually, I'll just make a copy for now. I can share it with you as a copy.
Okay. Yeah.
Don't allow it to access my content. I want to do this and
You-
do this.
If you just want to,
Change that. Change that. Change that.
if you just want to read it, you can.
Yeah, but I want you to have it also. Because, like, I like you
So,
and you're a good
this
friend.
is interesting news. My mother attempted to leave the mortal server.
What?
That doesn't sound good.
Onyx, are you okay?
It doesn't sound good.
No, that's...
I'm surprised for one.
I
No
don't know what
little.
to say. Shit, man.
Yeah.
Fuck. That's...
But I think I can handle myself. This isn't my first rodeo. I lost a friend before.
That
I
is
know. Still.
a very depressing sentence. I mean, I know from experience how depressing of a sentence that is because I've had to say it before. But yeah, we're here for you. Okay? If you need anything, let me know. All right? Sorry. Yeah, Jim. I'll
Mhm.
send this to you. I have sent it to you. You would like to pull it up, you may.
Oh, wait. That's on Star. Let's make sure. Wait a second.
Okay,
It'll
this
take
is
me
going
about
to
a
be a hell
day
of a
or
long read.
so. As cruel as that is, she wasn't the best person to me and my siblings. Sorry if I seem heartless.
Oh, it's
It's okay.
understandable. I understand.
Ignore the fact that there's a character in this called Major General Napoleon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Shit, I forgot that I'm sick. Okay, here goes. First off, let me see what you are looking at.
I'm on like the first
Okay,
page.
I forget that I'm on mobile and stuff
I
looks
still
different.
offer to read more chapters.
If you want to, well, you can. If you want to join in and read after. Well, what? But
Okay, so I'll start this off with a disclaimer.
Mhm.
This will be the only comedy-centered episode in this series. This is intended to get the jokes aside, so that we are able to be serious about the rest of the show. Enjoy it while it lasts. So CMEs is shorthand for the Chief Mechanical Engineers.
Mhm.
They were basically the designers and the people who oversaw basically whatever the companies did, right?
Mhm. Well,
Okay. I don't know how I'm going to do this because these guys would all usually have different voices,
there.
but there's a narrator, so it should be fine. Okay, here goes nothing anyway. If it doesn't make sense, they can read.
No.
At least I hope they can read.
Well, chat. They might not actually be able to read.
It's fine. They can just stare at you. You're cute. It's good enough. In the background, a radio is broadcasting the beginnings of the Second World War. The transport minister stood, observing the table. Drinks had been handed out, and Gresley sipped his gin. making a face. Stania looked to Gresley. Thompson sat, plain-faced. Raven hung over Gresley's shoulder. Monsell obstructed the couch. Hughes was thoroughly engaged in conversation with Collett, and Hawksworth, bullied, sat quietly. "So, gentlemen," started the minister. The attention of the room turned to him. "I am sure that you are aware of the grim circumstance of our meeting." Monsell spoke up. "Your stupid English figurehead picked a fight by accident and started a war. What else?" Gresley shot Monsell a look, trying to beam across the message, "Watch your mouth." Monsell smiled back. The minister rolled his eyes and continued. "Anywho, Stania, Riddles had a question for you." The man who was envying Gresley's glass of gin looked up. "Yes?" "He wants to know if he can base his new austerity designs on your 8F designs." "Oh, of course. That should be of no consequence." "Doesn't mean you're a god of design, just by the way," said Hughes. The minister waved a hand, and the messenger was dispatched. Stania and Hughes looked at each other and laughed. "Where is Riddles, actually?" The minister paused and began explaining. "Riddles is likely in talks with our English figurehead at present." He turned to look at Monsell, who smirked and shrugged. "He's actively negotiating the budgeting restrictions the railways will be subject to during this coming conflict." "Oh, he is?" Gresley looked like he had been denied an opportunity to do something he'd have greatly liked to have been doing rather than being here. He asked, "Why Riddles, though? Is that not a poor choice of representative?" "Truly, why not have Gresley or Stania represent? Collett or Hawksworth would have been proper as well. Heavens, even Bullied could have garnered a better response with his public standing." "I thought it best to have the man designing our actual war fleet be the man arguing the budget. I felt as though he would argue a more compelling case than your companies, which all seem to be quite well off, bar the Southern and your fund deficit due to electrification." The assortment of engineers nodded. Gresley had a dubious expression. Bullied looked particularly offended. "Actually, on the topic of war fleets, with this coming traffic I intended to increase production of my 8Fs, and I wondered if I would be lucky enough to borrow some workspace from any of you fine gentlemen." Hawksworth spoke first. "I could offer you some space in Swindon, if that's what you like." "Much obliged, old chap. If you must, Doncaster has availability." Gresley was cut off by someone clearing their throat from a couch. One that obviously could have seated three, if Monsell hadn't been sitting fouling what was supposed to be Bullied's spot. "I would like to say, lads, that that's all well and good, but that doesn't solve the problem of the fact that munitions factories are already opening, and the military is already recruiting." The room fell silent. All listened to the older man. As someone who experienced the First World War, heavens that it can be called the first now, I recognize that the traffic picks up far faster than anyone could anticipate. I say we have mere weeks till we're shored up without power, and no new batch of your fat machines will be ready to boost fast enough. Nor will new express machines now, will they, Bullied? Bullied shifted uneasily, as the minister he'd recently stuck his new Pacific past under the pretense of mixed traffic eyed him suspiciously. "He's right, you know. This exact same thing happened in the Great War. It was an awful time for crews and engines alike. So short-staffed were we that engines were cut up after the war for being run ragged enough to be unfeasible to maintain post-conflict." Gresley, who was slightly drunk, and on his third gin, tilted his head slightly, attempting to make sense of the situation. Raven promptly cancelled his next drink and spoke for the first time. "What was it that we did last time? Sure, we could have built new machines, but that would have taken us too long. I distinctly recall that our good friend Robinson's 8Ks took at least a year to come in the numbers we required." "We did what our region does best, of course." "Yes, we did pull our old engines from the scrap sidings, didn't we?" I can't tell if that's a jab at me or... It was fairly ingenuitive, realistically speaking. It worked and got us through the war. It was effective. But can we do the same now? I wouldn't say we need to. The room, which had made a nasty habit at this point, fell silent again, and all stared at Monsell. Odd of you to change your tune so suddenly. I've not changed my tune. I'm just aware of another way. Pray tell. I'll part with my wisdom if you have £5. Raven looked disparagingly at Monsell, who held up a hand and smiled. A nudge from Hughes had him continuing. Private collections. The perfect solution to our little crisis. Locomotives available to work in good condition requiring only minor maintenance, and with experience in some cases of the First World War. The perfect bucket of goodies to solve our little conundrum. Monsell crossed his hands. Arms? The fuck? I don't think I can spell.
What?
It's fine. Sorry, that threw me off completely. I was on a roll.
Oh, just trust me.
Minor spelling mistake.
I do that all the time in my writing. I have to go back and fix it because when I was reading through, I would notice like, wait a second, that's not right. That's the wrong character speak thing, or
Oh yeah.
all sorts of stuff that just need to sound better when
I
it's
get it.
talking. So you're fine.
Monsell crossed his arms and leaned back smugly. That's all well and good, but I doubt any exist in the quantity we'd be looking for. I own one myself. One of every engine I ever designed for my railways in Britain. They number a substantial few. He pointed to Raven and Hughes. Both of them own their own, and I know of several businessmen who all have their own, albeit smaller collections. All we need to do is sign these locomotives for MOD service and we're set. The room filled with conversation, before being hushed by the minister. Monsell, despite your foul mouth, you've given us the perfect solution. I'll see to this once. The minister left the room swiftly. With that, the meeting was adjourned. Monsell stood quickly, knowing that to have the first picks on the assignment of his beloved engines, he'd have to be the first to have them ready for inspection. Okay, so that's the end of the introduction. That's what I've read before.
Right.
This
I'm
is
gonna
new
grab
to you
I'm gonna
guys.
grab something really quickly. I'll be back in a second. I just want to be able to get
Okay,
comfy.
I'll wait. What's name? Never stop. Test of him. Okay, I think I can do the Scottish accents.
I've acquired 3 plushies in a row. I am now super comfy because I was finding myself getting all like comfy and cozy while I was listening, you know. And I was
Why
like,
is my voice that soothing to you?
yes, I'm actually like getting kind of like a little cozy.
See, I thought before that I could be a narrator. Do you think I should try it?
Yeah, we see
Narrating.
Yeah.
I'm ready to continue whenever you are.
Yeah.
This is long. I can't remember how many pages it was. Actually, I think we moved to a pageless font. Not a pageless font, a pageless style after page 15. And that was like at the end of the intro.
I want to release my. Yours seems to be more of a like show-based format, almost like a.
It's more short stories that make one big story.
Yeah,
Because
and also sorry, I keep bumping my mic with a plushie. But
It's okay. You're okay.
it's more like you're gonna watch a video with these people talking, less about just
Not really. Not for this, actually.
Really?
The rest of the last one that I showed you, that was the filmed one. This is actually going to be a collection of audio stories, which is why it has an narrator.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. It reads more like an audio story than a like a normal book. The normal book is going to have a lot more things you read that describe the room, and even less dialogue.
Yeah,
like I need to.
Because the Station People one, if you remember that, was more like a conventional book, which I want to get back into writing. I think I'll start writing that again after my exams, actually. Would you like to see more Station People?
Yeah. If you ever, here's what I would say if I ever wanted help with writing, it would be like filler stuff. Because like I'm a person who likes the big stuff. I like just writing about stuff and all the little detail work.
I can do that.
Like that would be somebody who can catch me on where I'm like, oh, you need to add more there. Like where it's just like it's dialogue, 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 and it's like I just
That's my specialty, Jim.
Yeah.
That is exactly what I'm great at. But hopefully with the project that I have enlisted you for, we'll be able to get some extra practice in. Okay, I'm ready to continue. I think I can do the Scottish accent.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready, wave me on and I'll continue.
Yeah.
The 1st of September, 1939, was a very interesting day for the people and engines of Great Britain. A great change had just arrived in the form of the Prime Minister, Neville Chamberlain, a man so dedicated to giving in to what the enemy demanded to avoid war that he consequently started one, informing the nation that they were now at war with Germany. Of course, this came as little shock to anyone, but the news didn't reach 5 engines in particular. Higgs sat at Carlisle station, awaiting the connecting train from London. Higgs often used the London train to get news from the capital, and had some good relations with a handful of the regular engines heading the trains. He sat outside the station canopy, annoyed at being left out in the rain. Christ, bloody rain never stops. 'Tis September, I suppose. The London train soon arrived, headed by one of the old London and North Western Railway clauses. London and North Western. LNWR. That sounds so wrong now. Shitting tit. Okay, so the LNWR was one of the largest companies in Britain before the grouping, right? And LNWR is an acronym for London North Western Railway. But Thomas the Tank Engine, in their later years, referred to the railway as the North Western Railway, right? And because Thomas the Tank Engine is so silly, it feels odd to say North Western Railway when talking about something serious. Sorry, it just threw me off.
It's okay.
The old London and North Western Railway Claughtons. Of course, the majority of the Claughtons had either been withdrawn or rebuilt into LMS's new Patriot design. However, there were a handful left. Higgs watched as the engine slowly heaved into the station. Its paintwork was grubby, and they looked in an awful state. They stopped on the platform opposite Higgs, the engine slowly turning its tired eyes to look at the smaller Scottish engine. "Oh, Breadalbane, you look in a right state." "You would too if you were due a rebuild." Hang on, violent coughing. I can do this bit. Sorry. Anyway, moving onwards.
You can like record that for one, like just like okay, for player use. Here's violent coughing. Here's clip of violent.
Exactly.
Onyx, I think, wants to read after you, just
Okay, I'm finally getting my Scottish back. Hold on. Christ, you sound it too. So, how's I bring news from London? Breadalbane interrupted, catching Higgs off guard. Higgs scoffed angrily, rolling his eyes sarcastically. Ah, them stupid pricks. What's it new then? See, you're not by your pants. Prime Minister's a homosexual. Quit. One man, spit it out. Where are the others? Who? Lyle, Arches, Sean, Prince. Ah, aye, they're busy with work as well. Right. Pass on a message from London, will you? Aye, go on then, son. What's the message? The Prime Minister announced that we are at war. Higgs blinked twice, staring at the Clausen. With France? Brittlebane was sufficiently confused. What? No, Germany. Ah, you'd think they'd learned the lesson from the first time. In a rare lucid moment, Higgs said something that actually made sense. Christ, all right, son. I'll pass it on to the lads. There's more. Wait. They've had to set up a selection of engines for a sort of reserve, if you will, with the possibility of being sent over to France to aid them should the Germans move too fast. Aye. And what does that have to do with me? They're going to be sending a chap up from London and North Eastern to gather some engines and men. Ah, for an Easterner. Well, I thought with you knowing and being quote unquote good friends with two Easterners that you could tell them that. Fine, I'll pass on the message. Cheers, Brittlebane. The guard of the London Glasgow Express blows his whistle. Right, that's me off. I'll try and let you know more about this Easton fellow. If I don't, cheerio, Higgs. Hope you get picked for France. The Clausen laughs as he leaves. Ha. Track. Higgs soon left with his train, thinking of how to tell the others about the news. He didn't have long to think about it, however, as he was soon stopped outside Glasgow. There sat a lone Robinson 04, surrounded by armed men. A truck sat blocking the line. The fuck this all about? Military checkpoint. On the rails? Yes. Who the fuck gave you that order? That's for my knowledge only. Now, if I could get your passengers to remain seated while we inspect them to ensure they're not with, German, with the whole war thing. Well, it's literally been a few hours since backchatting an officer of His Majesty's Armed Forces is a serious offence. I could have you court-martialed over that. All right. No need to start acting like that. The inspection took several hours, meaning that by the time Higgs had been cleared, it was dark. He pulled into Glasgow, annoyed. Where does that snarky prick get off talking like that? Who? Higgs jumped, looking over to see Lyle sat in a nearby platform. Christ above, I nearly dropped my fucking brick at you, prick. I really don't care. I'll ask again. Who? Who wit? Who gets off talking like that? Ah, some fucking great central twat stopped me. For what? You're hardly worth stealing from. Glad to see you care about my safety, Lyle. Pleasure. Anyways, what do you want? Ah, right. Well, about that. Higgs explained to Lyle what he'd been told by Brittlebane. Lyle raised an eyebrow. Do you want to tell the others, or will I? I mean, you can. I don't really mind, so long as they get the news. Also, there's some special news for our resident Easterners. Let me guess. Lachlan's bought another Eastern engine? Ha, no. Worse. Before Higgs could explain, however, Prince came rushing in. Oh no, this is a line and a half. Okay, so you see the lowercase w there?
Yeah.
That's a voice crack. I can't force a voice crack.
Well, he actually oh, that's tricky. Yes, I
Jack
told
can.
everyone in
Jack is
chat to
really
grab
good.
blankets.
What?
I said get comfy
What, you
with.
guys?
I told everyone get comfy with story time with friends. Grab a blanket and listen to stories. When people are grabbing blankets.
Am I that cozy?
Yes, I'm like just getting all cozy. I have
Yes,
three
adorable.
plushies next to me. No, it's not adorable.
Fine, whatever you say. Can I continue?
Yes.
Oh shit. I've seen the time and now my voice has changed again. Okay, I guess we're doing this voice now. You okay with this?
Yeah.
Alright. I can't do this fucking line. Shit. I can't voice Prince. I can't do it. He's too bubbly. I can't.
Yes,
Fuck.
Onyx.
We're
Yes,
at
Onyx.
war with Germany.
I did it.
Hey, we know. Who the hell did you find it? One of my brothers sent a carrier pigeon with the news. You still use carrier pigeons? Yes. Why? It doesn't matter. Oh, also, there's going to be a special broadcast this evening from the military, specifically the railway division. When's this? In about an hour or two. Lyle and Higgs looked at each other, and then back at Prince. We'll be there in about half an hour. Right you are. See you lot then. Prince left, in nearly the same manner as his entrance. In the meantime, across England, a very large engine sat, simmering, half with excitement and half with dread. The cameras were set up, and the ministers, both Rail and Prime, stepped out in front of him. Major General O'Brady, Gresley P1, scanned the faces of the crowd, as a reassuring hand rested on his buffer. O'Brady? Oh, yes, sir. Good evening, sir. This is a big moment for television. You'll be the first locomotive to ever have made a live broadcast via television, of course, in history. Yes, I figured that out myself. Nerves, O'Brady? Yes, sir. As the first men on television said, quite apt quote in this situation, if you're the first to do something, you can't really get it wrong. I see. Well, of course, rather fitting, but alas, not entirely truthful. And honestly, you'll be fine. Tell the facts how they are and you can leave. That is the plan. Do I mention that the private engines are to be ran during service? I'm not entirely sure. I am surprised at the swiftness of the response to the draft. I'd imagine some of the stationary folk would be eager to jump at this opportunity. I certainly can't imagine being cooped up as they are. I see a sensible enough explanation. Have you been assigned your company yet? Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, they're all Scottish. And I have to go to Scotland from here. Sounds like a fun trip. Truly. Ah, well, it'll be nice so far north, you know? Ah, well, it'll be nice to be so far north, you know? Yes, that is true. It'll be fine. I'll be all right. Save face, gentlemen. Yes, sir. We'll be starting in just a more. The Prime Minister looked at O'Brady. No, sorry. The Prime Minister looked O'Brady and the Transport Minister over. He smiled and then turned on his heel. The Transport Minister stood beside the large engine, patted his running board, and then stood beside the Prime Minister. The broadcast began. Okay, so there's an improvised speech here that I'm not going to do.
Okay.
If that's tip tap fucky fucky doodah, we're at war with Germany. That's the speech. Enjoy. With that, I have news. Mr. George Luckhurst, Minister of Transportation, has an announcement for our railbound friends. Luckhurst looked to O'Brady. He's not got a Scooby how locomotive function, has he? With a reassuring smile and wink, the minister stepped forward and began assessing the situation. O'Brady chuckled and waited for his name to be called. When it was, he sidled forwards and began speaking. In a remote shed near Glasgow's terminus, a rudimentary stand had been cobbled together. It supported a television connected to the networks through a jumble of loose cables. On the television, O'Brady's voice resounded. Poor quality and poor reception made it fuzzy. Fuzzy speech. Why've we got the only shed with a bad connection? We're in Glasgow. Of course, the English cable is going to be hazy. Shut up, shut up, shut up. I'm listening to him. Aye, this is important. Aye, I heard about this from London. Brettlebean told me. How is the old git, actually? Geez, rebuild, at least hopefully. They can't scrap an engine in the face of a conflict. The Great War showed that. He'll be fine. Aye. Spoiler alert, Brettlebean was not fine. He's dead. Anyway, moving onwards. The engines were silent and listened. They were there for half an hour. When on the other side, the large locomotive on screen announced that private collections were being offered the chance to be restored to mainline service. Across the country, there were cheers, some groans, some twinkling eyes, and some disheartened sighs. But through every engine shed across the country, excitement bubbled. In the coming weeks, railways were in a state of panic. A buzz surrounded them. Impending war had everyone on their toes, but the railways more than anyone. Stock moves everywhere, secrecy in hushed tones. Passenger trains halted so trains with tarpaulin-covered loads could come through. There was a hum of anticipation. In the railway offices, information was exchanged. Okay, so there is a poem here that I wrote, and I don't know if I need to read this in tempo for you, or if I can just read it flat.
I don't care. Read how you want to read it.
All right.
I'm enjoying Cozy Dragon voice.
You're cute. Why are you doing that? Why are you being so cute, Gem?
Does I have to?
Let me sit back for this.
Does I have to? I have no other choice. When you look like when you're like us, like when you're like me, we have no other choice but to be cute because our appearances deceive everyone else. They make us seem all cute and fluffy when we're all big and mean and ferocious. I mean, you're actually just cute and fluffy, but you know. Anyways.
Whatever. I need to actually take a breath because I based this on I say a real poem, like this isn't a real poem. I based this on another poem called The Night Mail by W.H. Auden, and he reads the poem in a tempo. So I will attempt to do that also. Bear in mind I'm tired, so I might fuck it up. Swindon full, as is crew, Derby, Darlington, Doncaster too, Ashford and Horwich followed suit, Nine Elms overflowing to boot, calls and letters, invitations, bank slips, notes, frenzied conversations, designs approved and some rejected, pace and state, unaffected, designer wiping sweat from brow, important men amidst a row. Business in its infancy grew, and workmen cleared the floor anew. Clack and tap of steel-toe shoe as foreman bids meeting adieu. Calls came in, left again. Messages passed between frantic men who hurried through Brighton, through London, through Leeds, ordered to arrive by 10. Separation, organization, orders, plans, prioritization, papers splayed across the board, blue paper by pencil obscured, orders shouted from above, quick work below, labor of love, cautions shouted to abide from those for those in the path they stride. Plans drawn quickly, put aside, workshop space now in divide, the foreman's hand for all does guide, now working solely for their own pride. Experts advisory conversations, notes taken, sent for consolidation, proclamations, elaborations, explanations, provide explanations, posts workmen in situations across the nation, same inclinations, considerations for administrations, groups of men need information, cooperation between key locations, steady industrialized operation, combinations of determination and quick effective communication, innovation, optimization, proving theories for implementation, the eradication of issues at hand, or parts of a very well thought out plan. Shit.
Wow. We do have ads coming up in like 4 minutes. If you want me to run them
Alright.
now, or
No. There's more.
okay.
As a well-maintained machine, the workshops supply the railway with progress. Soon there will be locomotives, fresh, new and clean, accompanied by old equipment out again, no longer sitting idle in sheds or yards across the United Kingdom. All Britain waits with bated breath. They are lost without their railways, and the buzz of industry was all too irresistible to avoid paying attention. The humdrum and secrecy would all too soon come to a head. But then, solemn faces, cut as torches, designs altered, in mid-process, unhappy man at drawing board, re-evaluate something's off, pedantic men making small adjustments, steam hammers making great percussions, steel below laid side by side, almost melting, almost touching, problem found, rectified, workshop crew electrified, maintenance now in its stride despite new machinery prioritized, men are hired, men are tired, some stay on and some are gone, rotating workforce with new crew, ready before last night's shift was through. Dawn breaks. The work was done. Men could go home, sleep, and await news of their grand efforts. And after such a frenzy and hurry, workshops began turning over locomotives by the score. Small, large, anything and everything in between. They'd done it all. The power was supplied. The railways had beaten time. Can't believe I did that first try.
Do you want me to do the ad so there's interrupt you later on, or
Yes, please.
control? We're in ads now. I need to use the restroom.
Yes.
I'm comfy. I don't want to get up though. I'm comfy.
Oh no, the abs they have arrived.
So cute.
I don't know if you hear all my little sounds I make when you call me cute.
I can now that you've turned off the noise suppression. You are genuinely adorable. How do you do it?
How do you do it? I'll just leave you with that.
That's abuse. I need the humidifier up again. Fucking humid me, bitch. It's time to get wet. Oh, I'm cold. There, it's gotten very cold. I need it. Snuggles. Anyway. So, what do you guys think so far? Going to be wet by what? I mean, depends. Am I making you wet in the same way I make Jem wet? Can't say that. Fucking stuff. Shit. I need to be sensible. Trains. Yeah, I know, it's my hyperfixation. I'm sorry. If it gets boring, you don't have to listen. Hmm. Rare. Hey. How could you? I'm gonna give Gemini so many snuggles. I'm gonna squish him so much. He's so... Guys, Gemini is adorable. He's so cute. I see. I'm sorry that you had to undergo that.
What is this about going to be wet by what? What happened?
Don't worry about it.
No, I'm worried now.
It's okay. Don't worry. It's okay.
What happened? What's this? Why is there OWOs and stuff? Mag, what'd you do?
Nothing.
Were you talking about topping me again or something?
Maybe.
Oh my goodness!
Only a little bit. I turned on the humidifier and said we're going to get wet. And then Onyx said wet by what? And then I said that depends on whether you're getting wet like Gemini gets wet when I, and then, yeah, so it escalated from there, as you can probably imagine.
Goodness. You are madness.
I'm horny, okay? I'm horny, said the Sodor Gordon. He will never find release. It's fucking so fucking stupid and I love it. I need you to react to those videos.
I have no
I'm...
I just figured out a way to become more comfy, and I think I'm gonna melt. So I wear a jacket. I wrapped the jacket around the stuffed animal and zipped it up. So now I have it's like feels like I'm being hugged, and now I'm gonna melt. This is what it feels like when you're being hugged by Mag. You know.
cute.
Not that cute. I'm not that cute. I'm just
Gem,
comfy.
I'm gonna need your help here, actually.
Why?
So, ON is the other narrator, right?
Okay.
I am the primary narrator for this story. Jack would be the other narrator.
Is
This
like the
is a
only?
comedic part.
Is this like the
This
only
is
part?
the only bit he says.
Okay. So you wanted me to read it?
I think at the end he chirps in again to say something stupid, but it's only like 2 more lines.
Okay.
So if you could just read that, this would be nice.
Like, I had to do an English accent and then absolutely fail.
You don't have to.
I would honestly fail and I'd be like, okay. I get myself prepared. I get slightly uncomfied so I can. Are you ready? I just want to know.
I am ready.
Okay. So it's ON, right? Do I read?
Yes, hang on, just give me 2 seconds now. I've become distracted. My sister sent me something and now I'm sending her a picture of old water storage tank. Okay, I'm humid again. I can finally breathe. Alright, now that I can breathe, we may continue.
Okay. Right now, it's
Sorry,
late.
I'm not trying to sound hot if I'm accidentally doing that.
By now it's late October, and the 5 engines had been prepared by the workmen. Of course, Higgs and Lyle had to do majority of the talking, as the other 3 couldn't understand a single word of. I don't even know how to pronounce that. I'm bad with Glaswegian. Higgs purposely mistranslated at least 7 sentences. We don't know because we don't speak Glaswegian. Lyle says he did, however, but refuses to tell us what was actually said. Prince has been mostly finicky. Out of all the 5. For a rarity, shouting at the workmen to mind his eyes and polish his brass work to perfection. Sean just sat and watched, thoroughly terrified at this new. Sean just sat and watched, thoroughly terrified at this new Prince. The anger subsided when Prince was given a copy of Gardening Weekly, which had an interview with the gardener. At number 10 Downing Street. Anyways, it was soon.
Oi, get out! I'm the bloody narrator around here. Go on, shoot. I love that bit so much.
I didn't want to narrate your stupid fucking story anyways.
It's such a good bit.
I love breaking like the fourth wall a little bit.
I didn't want to narrate your stupid fucking story anyways. Door close sound effect. Alright.
Nah.
It was early morning, with 2 hours until sunrise. The 5 were arranged. Lyle was kept in low steam, and Sean was fired ready for dispatcher. I can fucking read, guys. After a small argument where Higgs refused to face Prince, Sean whistled off, and they departed for first drop-off at Carlisle. Ready when ye lads are. Aye. Well, all's good back here. I think I left the stove on. We don't have one, and so I don't care. The guard whistled, and with a pop, the Holden B-12 led the group out of Glasgow. They would soon come to miss this place, but for the meantime, they were content. Musical pause. That was my a cappella cover of Beethoven Virus. Hope you guys enjoyed.
Mount has given Onyx 20 lemons.
Make
Life
me some
has
lemonade.
given.
I need it.
Yeah.
Pretty please can I have lemonade? What did you guys think about the poem in particular, by the way?
I liked it. It flowed well. I don't know how I felt about the middle break. It felt a little bit like it slowed it. It almost broke up the
It was
pace.
supposed to.
Yeah.
There's a reason, because the poem is supposed to have music in the background.
Yeah, I felt so. Like it felt like it was like a montage.
Because do you want to look up the original poem, actually? It would be a nice break to help me rest my reading.
1 second.
I
need water. I need liquid.
Yes, drink.
Why did you put a yellow rock? Where did you get the yellow rock from? Here, what's the poem originally called?
The Night Mail by W.H. Auden.
And I have to be careful when I'm searching things. I was once in a poetry competition.
That is really awesome.
I had to read Edgar Allan Poe, and what was it? There's something, and then there was a different story. There was something about the night. Poe was
Edgar Allan Poe and I were mates.
Hard.
I knew Alan; he was a proper nice guy.
It is hard to. I had to get. I couldn't remember the whole thing. I couldn't. It was that tricky because it was a long poem. It was a full page poem. So there was 2 columns for
When
it.
I was in what I think is like equivalent to like eighth. No, I don't know if it's 8th grade or 12th grade, but it's called year 10 here. When I was in that year, we had this one really big poem. It was like an entire book long, and we had a section of it, and we were analyzing it, and there was a mountain which
That's the thing.
was
Almost.
very obviously a penis. It was so obviously meant to represent a penis. It was awful.
Oh, I have.
The one line that stuck with me was huge and black and huge.
What?
The poet managed to sexualize paddling a boat. 19th century romantic poets are fucking wild.
Oh my god, yes. I cannot find it. I was looking to see if I printed up the poem when I read it so I could like practice it, but I can't find it. There's something the Edgar Allan poem was like something about the worm or something.
We can look into that.
And it
The
was
horny
something.
boat.
Yes.
Yes, the horny boat. That's why Gemini and I create more lichen wolves. No, I can't say that. Fuck. I'm sorry, Jen.
Okay.
You should listen to the poem.
Oh, okay. Make sure that the audio. Yes, it will. I go in corner now. Where's corner? There's corner. The bottom corner is on the right, the top left-hand corner of my screen, on my Stream Deck.
See if you can.
Ah,
Hang on. There is videos, but let me listen to it with you. I can't
okay.
hear it.
Yeah, sorry. I got jump scared by the.
Screen share, Quemmy Mark? Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I get it. You're cute. I get it. Okay, play.
Just listen to this.
Hang on. Skip ahead. This is not the right reading.
It's not.
Was it? This is a shit reading. Go to YouTube. If you can.
I just have to hide the capture.
Yes.
Otherwise, things might. I don't know. Random things might show up. Do you have
I think
like a?
that's it. Yeah, this is it.
Okay. Sorry.
The first second is important. You should rewind that for them.
Really?
Totally. Yeah.
So
It's not just because I really love the rhythmic clunk.
Here. Let me also shrink it. I must make the capture smaller on which side
Yeah.
so that they can actually see the whole screen. Failed funny idea? I don't think so.
I like. Right. Such a beautiful poem.
Hmm.
So good. That's what I based the poem on. So you can see why it has all that weirdness.
Mhm. Do you guys are coming out with a new Doctor Who like little short? I was gonna go insane if I didn't get enough Doctor Who.
I did not know that.
Yeah, the war between the land and sea. It's coming to you guys first. Maybe you could, smuggle some frequency to us.
Okay.
We can watch the debut in Discord. Although I can't do that to my family because they would be like, "Oh, you already got it? No, it ends." It's like,
Anyway, where were we? I haven't had any water since we started. Bollocks. Okay, actually, first off, chat, what did we think about that? How did you guys find it?
it was interesting.
It's my favorite poem, by a long shot. I love the last line where the poet says, "For who can bear to feel himself forgot?" So powerful.
Oh, I hit the wrong button.
Goober.
Wrong
Goober
button.
alert. Cutie goober alert. That's you. You can go back into your hug jacket.
Squeezing it.
Is this canon commission idea? Is that the commission idea?
Hug
Canon?
jacket. That
Oh,
would
the
be.
hug jacket. Like, you remember the commission idea?
Mm-hmm. I need to
Is
stop.
this that?
I need to stop running into my PC with my chair. It's probably not good for my PC.
No. You should build a cement wall around your PC.
Light on fire then. That doesn't work.
Cement dust is good for your PC. Trust
No,
me.
it's not.
Fine.
I wish I could put the hoodie up, but I can't put the hoodie up because it breaks. The hoodie doesn't have the.
You cute. Many belly rubs and headbands for you.
No, eating my PC. No. I need that. We don't eat that. Is Zelda
Yes,
live
Johnny.
today? When does Zelda live?
Usually he goes live at 11 p.m. when it's past midnight now.
Oh,
I don't think he does go live today.
I'm now lighting under my desk as I just get comfortable. There's a portal under my desk that just goes straight to Mag, you know?
What, are you going to appear next to me in the bed? You're going to snuggle?
Mm-hmm. Well, I thought if I look down far enough, it gets tricked to think I have a red panda plushie, and it thinks I'm blepping.
Yeah, well, you look cute anyway. Guys, should I keep reading or should I keep calling Gemini cute?
We need to finish this story.
Oh, okay, but I
That
get to
was
keep
our.
calling you.
Hello L underscore? The underscore Gemini underscore the underscore Shadow Wolf.
Hi, Oten. How are you?
This is how I reply to you, Oten. With that.
Okay,
I don't have
I'm ready to
finger
go again.
tracking.
Rawr. As they pulled in, Sean shunted the 3-4-coupled engines into the shed. Prince bade him farewell, and Archers and Lyle exchanged a few words. Soon, Sean had his clearance after the Down Express had cleared the block. He whistled off one final time and started onto the main line. Prince stifled a groan of discontent before a hooter whistle grabbed the Scots' attention.
A what now? A what kind
A
of whistle?
hooter whistle. It's not Femboy Hooters, but it's a hooter.
How did you know where I worked? How did you know that? I mean, what?
Because I also work there sometimes. I'm the tall edition. Still, doesn't mean I can't top you.
I know that.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know what, guys? Should I just put Gemini in my lap at this point?
it might just, no, it's gonna be like I fall asleep on stream. Just
Does that mean I'll have to carry stream until you wake up?
yeah, it could be like hours.
Oh, please don't fall asleep then. I don't know if I have enough energy for that.
This chat's just gonna be lighting things on fire in the background. No, actually, chat can wake me up by doing something like
yes,
this.
Good.
It could just do this to me.
A VIP dropped their metal pipes. Again.
Or you could. You can do like the
Yes,
You-
I could light stream on fire. But
No, but
I wouldn't
you can do
because those
this.
channels- Holy shit. This is actually... Gem,
Yeah?
if you fall asleep, you can just farm channel points all night.
I can't farm channel points on my own channel.
This is how
I
I
can.
wake people up. L underscore? L underscore?
Fuck
L
you.
underscore.
No, Gem, I can farm channel points all night.
That's true. My family though, I caught my coming going like, Gemini, what are you doing? It's like, Sorry, I fall asleep listening to Comfy Dragon telling story and calling me cute.
You're so cute. So cute. Okay, I'll continue. A Caledonian 34 class in a handsome goods black was lidled up. Shit, I fucked. Okay, let me try that again. I choked on my own fucking Adam's apple.
No, so I know we probably still have time. I can go for hours more today. I'm just comfy.
A Caledonian 34 class in a handsome goods black sidled up beside Lyle, eyeing up 3 engines. Hello. Lyle looked him over, smirking. Good day. Who are you? I'm alright. Yourself? I'm alright. Nice to see a new Cali face again. Boy, you're in luck, aren't you? Aye. I'm McRobin. I can't shout. Gem, can you please shout French diplomat for me?
Wait, oh, it's family. I'm guessing everyone's asleep.
Exactly.
French diplomat? Like that?
McRobin. Lyle. This is Higgs, and the Easterner is Prince. Now, who the hell was that? That was the Major General. You mean the chap from the telly? Aye. Him. He seems very pleasant. Hang on, let me sit. Actually, come on and join us in the sheds, you dicks. Lyle shunted Higgs and Prince into the sheds. He then backed down into the next free line. He only now realized that he was in the company of a Caledonian 782. and the Caledonian 191. The 782, Roland, was engaged with Cillian and Malcolm, complaining about the Major General. Instead of making introductions, they did the one thing Scottish people are very good at: being angry at the English. Prince just sat quietly, deciding not to speak up until he was sure they were angry at that Englishman, and not just Englishmen in general. He was here a while ago. He took one look at us lot and nearly blew his brick out of. Aye, stuck up prick, just because we're Scottish and all. Roland looked at Prince, his eyes narrowing. Speaking of Scots, you're nae a Scottish engine. Well, no. So we're no the Royal Scottish Regiment nae more. Malcolm laughed, nearby from a goods shed. We're the Royal Scottish Regiment and to one Englishman. This brought some much-needed laughter to the yards, which quickly died down when the Major General made his not-so-grand appearance. He cast his eyes over to the new group of engines. Ah, I see we finally have some new vagabonds who decided to finally show up. Come hither. What does that mean? It means, Lyle, move us over. Lyle shunted the two over to the Major General, who looked disapprovingly. State your name and rank. Captain Prince. I was in the 4th Eastern Regiment. Next, Captain Lyle. 2 captains. Rare. Next, Kaiser Higgs II of Germany. Editor's note. Higgs had somehow found his way to Germany at some point towards the end of the First World War, and by some dumb luck managed to convey the message that he was 0.0000025% German, and ended up becoming the Kaiser for all of 15 seconds before being deported.
History question. What's the Kaiser again? I forgot.
Basically the king.
Okay.
He was the king of Germany for 15 seconds. Do not question Higgs. Insolence. State your proper name and rank, or I'll hold you in contempt of His Majesty's Armed Forces. Warrant Officer Class 1, Highlands of Scotland. I would prefer to be referred to as Higgs. Fun fact, Higgs' full name is Highlands of Scotland. He shortened it because he felt that it was too high and mighty.
Oh.
A warrant officer? Interesting. Lance Corporal Malcolm. The 191 ambled over, grumbling something about that eastern twat under his breath. Aye, sir. Take these 3 to their respective positions. I shall begin my second round of inspections in 5 minutes. Pronto, please, Lance Corporal. Aye, aye, Major General Brady. Malcolm led the trio back to the sheds where they originally were. Major General Brady watched them go. He didn't notice a great central engine ambling up alongside. Okay, Jem, you might...
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this guy was named after a character. He was named after several characters who shared the same name. He shares qualities of a lot of them.
Okay.
His name is Alistair. Right?
Mm-hmm.
One of these characters was Alistair from Has-Been Hotel.
Oh.
There are several other ones, and his name is Alistair.
Okay.
So,
Does he pull personality traits?
some.
Okay.
Is in this, Alistair he ranks above the Major General,
Okay.
right? He is like one of the top ranking
Okay.
officers in the British military.
I have.
He hides this,
Mm-hmm.
and he goes under corporal, I think, or sergeant. So, he hides his rank because I think the reasoning was because okay, so in the First World War, he was the head of operations that got a lot of people killed. So he would not have been very popular.
I
So
like
he
how you
hides
got
his rank.
Onyx like interested, like ooh. As soon as you mentioned their like information.
I'm glad. If someone's interested, I've done my job right. Right. Okay, continuing. Hello there. I believe this is Carlisle, correct? Major General O'Brady slowly turned to eye the newcomer, who was smiling innocently. He's got that sort of innocent smile.
Okay.
You know, the one where
Mm-hmm.
they're just smiling at you, and it really should make you uncomfortable.
Oh, yeah.
Like, if you're looking at Alistair smiling at O'Brady, you would be uncomfortable for O'Brady. But the way that he's doing it, O'Brady isn't going to feel uncomfortable because of it. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
You know how that like smirk, where
Mm-hmm.
like you can tell that this guy is dangerous. Also, Jem, remove it.
What?
It's a lie.
Yeah.
Get rid of it.
Should I give the moderators and VIPs the ability to stick things to my chat? Maybe just you, Mag, because it's a lot of power. Where you can put
Yeah,
like
I can.
images on my stream, like any
I can.
images.
Gooba. Gooba you. Gooba.
Puts cropped
Okay.
posts.
Major General O'Brady slowly turned to eye the newcomer who was smiling innocently. What are you, illiterate? No, just asking. I've actually read a few books in my time. You know, Shakespeare, Dickens. I don't remember asking or caring. State your name and rank immediately. I do not tolerate tardiness in my regiment. You know, you could do with being a tad politer. This is war, Sonny. Being nice doesn't make the enemy go away now, does it? No, but it might improve your status. My status is Major General. It does not need to be improved whatsoever. I am high up. You are probably a low-ranked ordinary civilian who doesn't know the difference between a rifle and a stick. Now, I'll ask once more. State your name and rank. Sergeant Alistair. Oh, what? Did Daddy make you a sergeant because you asked nicely? I don't have a father. I didn't ask. You will not speak unless I directly speak to you. Understand, Sergeant? Silence fell between the pair for a moment, as Alistair kept smiling. Perfectly understood. And with no more said, Alistair left towards the shed. That's Major General to you. Alistair ignored him entirely, giving a quiet chuckle as he went over to converse with his new regiment. He parked in front of Prince, giving a warm smile to all around. Greetings, all. The others stopped their conversation and slowly turned their attention to the newcomer. Yet hardly replacing Major General the Bastard, are you? Afraid not, sir. Afraid not. Sergeant Alistair at your service. Pleasure to meet you, Sergeant. Lyle looked the engine up and down, noting his design, his speech, and his knowing, warm smile. Lyle faintly recognized him from somewhere, but couldn't for the life of him remember where from. Deciding to ignore it, he opened a conversation. Okay. Spoiler alert. It's not in this story. It hasn't been written yet. But Lyle is going to be the first one to figure out who he is.
Okay. Okay, I must say,
Because
I can definitely see the similarity. I can absolutely see the similarity.
yeah,
No respect
good.
for people of higher power. Who's
But
more
that's the thing,
powerful?
because Alistair is the highest rank in the army.
Yeah.
Alistair is way, way above O'Brady. O'Brady just doesn't know it. Alistair is just... He's weird. He's very weird in this. Yeah, he's gonna be fucking strange as hell. But it's okay. Lyle looked the end... Okay, let me read it from here. Lyle looked the engine up and down, noting his design, his speech, and his knowing, warm smile. Sorry. Lyle faintly recognized him from somewhere, but couldn't for the life of him remember where from. Deciding to ignore it, he opened a conversation. Light faded as the company talked. Somewhere further south, a Midland spinner and a Holden B-12 arrived in Bradford. Archers was regaling Sean with stories of his
You
time
have been
settling colony.
determined to be dry. Get
There's
licked.
Sean
Al.
listened. Hi. Hello, I'm reading stuff I wrote.
And
Yes,
right
I
as they
wrote it.
sent that to Odin, Zoe shows up.
What did you send?
Odin was saying, like, I'm an idiot. And I'm like, no, I'm sorry, the role of idiot is filled by me, as well as the role of bottom, community, femboy, and cutie. Wait, no, ignore that last one.
You're a specimen. You know that?
I'm having something very salty right now.
You're having something very salty.
Yeah. Pretzel nuggies.
Yeah.
Peanut butter pretzel nuggies. I'm chewing on them while listening.
So awesome.
I believe I went through like a third of the box today.
Fuck. Shit.
We're doing well. I mean, Mag was doing well. I think he's dying right now, but... So you missed it. You missed my lore drop. My 2-hour lore drop.
Okay. Moving swiftly onwards from my death. Rawr,
Wow.
rawr.
The video will be saved though, so you can rewatch it for the lore drop though.
Okay, I'm ready to continue whenever you are.
Yeah.
When did I start having a coughing fit and lose my place?
Um.
Somewhere further south.
Like it was something with the character F. Like it looks like Flynn to me. They're hardly
Yeah.
replacing. Like at least there.
No, because I'm on my phone, so I've got like a much smaller area.
Mm.
And I was just reading the bridge to the last bit.
Okay.
I'm struggling to breathe at the moment. Just give me a second. Okay, there we are. We should be fine.
Well, fine. Well,
Sorry.
Zell, hopefully get cozy, Zell. Grab a blanket. And you just watch as the cute, adorable, sweet, good sounding dragon reads you a story. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think the dragon died. Oh no. I think Mag died. You okay? You okay? Nick. Here, if I get closer to him. Dragon? Uh-oh. Oh no. I think we lost the dragon. I think they fell into the void. That void claims us all eventually. Well, hopefully all your craziness has come to an end. I'm munching on pretzel nuggets. Yeah, message Mag. I think Mag has died. Well, here, while he's gone. He's adorable. He's cute. He's such a good boy. We're just gonna call him so many nice things that just brings him back to life. So cute, so adorable. Uh, you come over and we just go. I lift the dragon away.
Mag. Wake up.
I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to the dragon. We've lost the dragon. We've lost him. Here. But no, that's loud. So just gonna put something on. Well. How is it loud? I'm just waiting to make sure the dragon's okay. What's everyone up to? Egg. I don't know if this makes me quieter. Now I play with my volume. You guys can't hear it. You're failing at Blender. How do you fail at Blender? Are you losing to Blender? Someone walked in and started yelling at me. Oh no! You're missing the reference from Moo. Yeah, commission the Moo. They're good cabot. I like that cabot. I mean, Snunk with a cabot. You back soon? Okay. I always commission that cabot. What else are those? I like the Sonic Frontiers. We'll play it one day. Wow, 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 wow. Look, well, Matt's not here. I'll admit I'm cute. Matt can't use it if he doesn't know I say it. I'm adorable. I'm cute. Haha. Haha. You'll never know. You'll never know I admitted it. Haha. Haha. I'm so adorable. I'm so cute. Ha ha ha. So adorable. I'm so cute. And I know it. Wait, what? Huh? Oh no. I know. Wait, Star, that doesn't work. Wait, Star, wait, can Star not add it? Wait. Oh no, Star, can you not add it? Oh no. How long can we go for? I have more time. Yeah. Star, is it not fine, Star? Fine. Are you happy, Star? Oh, that's why. Here, Star, I fixed it. You can do it. There, Star, you can add it. There, you Star, add it. There you go, Star. Are you happy, Star? What do I say? Hmm? Oh, yeah, I heard that. I saw. This is to you store. Oh, I can go for 2 hours, probably. At least. Like, I got time. Actually, about 2 hours, yeah. I should have more pretzel nuggies on my face now. I'm just waiting. Hopefully Mag can come back. If I can't, I'm gonna meet with a friend, and we are gonna play games together. Here, I'm gonna run my ads now. Wanna know? I can.
Oh
Okay.
no, the abs they have arrived.
That's perfect, Zell.
Fluffy one, stretch now.
I was just getting up. I need to use the restroom. Are you back? You're gonna
I'm back.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Ads end in like a couple seconds.
Sorry about that. That was not an intended disruption.
Mag, if I make a me plushie, a Gemini plushie, I am concerned that you will just buy like 1,000 of them and just squeeze me all the time.
Yes.
No, ready? This would be better. They all have like the ability. So if you hug me, I get hugged. Or no.
You know what?
I
Then
mean,
in that case, I will get one, and then I'll just have you, like the real one. I don't need a plushie. You can just have the real one. Real Gemini.
no, I understand. There's no way to stop that. There's no way to prevent somebody not from getting a plushie and doing that. Honestly,
I mean, I wouldn't fuck the plushie.
I'm not going
Once
to
again, the
encourage
real
it,
thing-
but I wouldn't be able to stop it. What am I going to do? Put cameras in
I'm
the
surprised you
plushies or
didn't pick
something?
up on that.
What?
No, maybe chat picked up on it.
What?
I don't know. I'm just surprised you didn't.
On what?
No, chat did not pick up on that at all. I said I wouldn't fuck the plushie. Once again, the real thing is way better.
Right, should I, yeah. I might have to add that.
Anywho. Sorry. Where were we? Okay, I found where we were. Do you want me to keep going?
Yeah.
I can finish this basically
The
now.
laugh has been called cute.
He is cute. What do you mean called cute? He just is. Okay, Gem, you can sit back in my lap.
Okay.
It's free again.
There. Mag.
Many head pets and belly rubs for the Gemini.
Mag.
Where?
Check
Look
your
at the
posture.
quotes. I want to lay down. That is now permanently going to come up at some point.
Anyway. Yes, quite. Okay, I'm ready. You?
Yeah.
You cozy?
Mm-hmm. Well, I have to stay up straight for a little bit because Zell's making me.
Stretch.
No, it's a posture check. Screenshot. And it's already quoted. It's already been quoted. It's going to come up some random time. Quote number 4 is now that. Now if you do this.
I think they made me screenshotted me saying bang the streamer challenge completed.
Wait, why did that not work? That's stuff.
Man. Can't stop coughing. Okay. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
Actually, this time. You tell me when.
Yeah.
Say when.
When?
Okay, thank you. Light Faded as the company talked. Fuck. I need to sit up. I can't do this. I'm lying down. Oh, there goes my coziness. Fuck. Light faded as the company talked. Somewhere further south, a Midland spinner and a Holden B-12 arrived in Bradford. Archers was regaling Sean with stories of his time on the Cecil and Carlisle. When Sean listened, it made the trip far less of a chore. The engine sat at a signal as an express led by what looked to be a Princess Royal flew past. As it cleared, Sean was allowed to follow it towards the yard. As Sean entered the yard, he was greeted by a group of medium-sized passenger engines, a few smaller engines, and a small group of tank engines. Directed by workmen, they were placed on a line beside a shed, and Sean went to take water. Aye, now that's an arse I've nae seen in donkey's years. Mornin', greeting. The Caledonian 123 rolled up beside Archers, beaming warmly, his eyebrows knitted as he regarded the engine before him. You've aged poorly, Archers. Nice to see you too, Rolex. It's been nigh on 30 years. Has it? Aye. 1908 was the last time I saw you, before, you know. Oh, was it that long ago? Aye, we're ancient. Come again. We're aye, you wee bastard. Archers erupted into laughter, and Rolex followed. An air of mirth watched over Bradford Shed Complex. The mood was perpetuated by the introductions that followed. A trio of old LSWR machines, a T9, Lennon, and two King Arthurs, Sir Guy and Sir Galahad, an LBSCR Baltic, Stevenson, and a D1, Ronnie, a Southern Railway Schools class, Stowe, and a Sterling single, Craig. Two other engines soon arrived after. Fuck. Reading is stressing me out. I'm going to need a bottom to relieve stress with later.
Okay.
Jem,
Mm-hmm.
would you do the honors?
Yeah.
Thank you. Moving onwards. Two other engines arrived soon after. A Cardine, soon revealed to be Cardine himself, and a GER P-43, named Sherlock. They weren't part of the regiment, however. They would be rostered alongside, as they had no better place to be. After a short while, the group found themselves in a welcoming company. Sorry, I'm struggling to breathe at the moment. But we're so close to the finish, I may as well just keep going. Unless you want to read.
We got 2 pages left? Yeah.
Do you want to read?
Can you not read anymore, or?
I'm trying. But as you can tell, I'm a bit shit at it right now.
I think you're doing so okay.
Okay, I can finish this. After a short while, the group found themselves in welcoming company. Cardine kept to himself for the most part, waiting and watching, but Sherlock was open enough for the both of them. The night bore on until the last member of the company had arrived. They approached slowly, drawing little attention to themselves. He stopped a stone's throw from the shed, surveying his troop. He wasn't disappointed, as they were designated for mostly passenger service, alongside another group who were assembled based on goods work. Sorry. Okay, it's just this.
Huh?
I need to remember his accent. He's from Lancashire, so he has Lancashire accent. Okay, so he talks like this. Right, I got it. Evening all. Thank you for your attentions. I am Major Jimmy MC Artney. However, just Major Jim is acceptable. Now, you may note I've not got the same upper-class accent as the rest of my rank, and that's because I earned my position through hard work and manual labour. Don't think I'm any less than they are, because I will be pushing you harder than any of them ever could. Formalities aside, I'd rather be friends than superior officer and his company. So, if you'll be so kind, I'd like to know your ranks, please. That's private, sir. That's private, sir. Apologies for asking, then. A few laughed, and the Major grinned. Ease up, it's a joke, he chuckled. Continue down the rows. Corporal, sir. Corporal St. Rollocks, at your service. Private linen, sir. As opposed to public linen. That time, he got a chuckle from everyone. Next, Captain Craig, sir. A captain? How interesting. Private Sir Galahad and Sir Guy, at your service, sir. I would make the joke again to suit the rule of threes, but I think I'll make that privately rather than bore you. His rule. Sorry. His rule of threes did work, and garnered smiles as the shed's atmosphere eased. Small conversations began until everyone was chatting like old friends, but the actual old friends who were conversing like new friends. Ironic, really. But where's the rest of the story? And then that. Jack, where are you? Jack? He's just left. I'll see you all soon, but I have to get the rest of the story back. Have a good one. Fuck. I can't breathe.
You did it. Yeah.
I can't breathe.
No, breathe. Just breathe. Just breathe. Just do the breathe.
There's something in my windpipe, I think. Okay.
Oxygen required, yes. Just force the oxygen into the dragon. One way or another. Yeah, get some oxygen.
Yeah. I'm done. That's all for me. Can't read anymore.
I think it's good. It's a good story.
Thank you.
So when's the next part coming out? Tomorrow? Next day?
After my exams.
I think we can. I think
Yes.
everyone can wait. And we'll just stay alive until that happens, so we'll just sit here and just wait.
Yeah. You cute. You friend. Okay, now I snuggle to Lycanwolf.
You just picking me up
Okay,
and
bye, chat.
squeezing.
You guys can go. This is mine now. Streamer is all mine. All mine now.
Nope. Goodbye. Ah.
Adorable.
Help. Just throwing me all. It's just snuggling me.
I got him. Okay. If you guys pay me in head pets, I will give you back the wolf. But then after stream, he's mine again.
Help. Well, Onyx, if you want to read, if you're still up to it, you can read.
I think you're welcome to join us.
I can add. I mean, you're a VIP, but I can make sure you have the role. members. Da, ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, ba.
Plus, if
Where is? No, no, not that. No, are you VIP yet or no? You aren't. Wait.
otherwise, if you're like nervous or anything, you can just make Jem do it.
What? Wait, wait, honest, you don't have the VIP role? You're supposed to have the VIP role. What, you're gonna make me do it?
Okay. Onyx reading time.
Okay, there. Oh, there we go. Now you should be able to enter the stream chat.
Don't read all of it though, Onyx. Save some for next week also, so we can have you on again.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello. How am I when it comes to voice and all that?
Really clear.
I bet the dragon. Pet pat 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 pet
So,
pat pet pat pet pat pet pat pet pat
I've
pet
never
pat pet pat
done
pet
before.
pat pat.
A little muffled, but
No muffled? Okay. But I've never done before, so sorry if I'm nervous as hell.
I get it.
Again, if you want to, you can just force Jem to do it. He's a good boy.
No, I can read. All right. So I did send my stuff down into what's it called? The Your Stories area.
Okay.
I have had a small, teeny weeny, small, teeny weeny look before. It looks nice.
Let's just review them, but give me a second.
Right.
Hey, Jem.
Yeah.
You know the thing that's happening on the 26th next month?
Yeah.
So
Oh
are
God.
Fridays going to be on there? Are we going to do Fridays like that from then?
A little bit. It's gonna be kind of a mix.
I see.
All right. Oh, let me get my down. Comfortable.
Is there a way that you can separate Onyx from me on the Fujitech thing?
Oh,
So you
yes.
can put Onyx in the big, and then we can sit in the corner.
Yeah, just give me...
We'll give
What?
Onyx the main stage.
Oh, I have a little thing. Oh, that's adorable.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
There's...
do that later, but okay.
Okay. Da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-boo.
All right.
Copy.
So sideways, so I'm able to read.
Sorry, I'm dying.
Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to connect buttons, please. All right, that's still there, but I will pull it. All right. Tell me when you guys are ready.
Give me one sec. There, I now have a big...
Big Moth.
Big Muff.
It's a giant dragon. It's a mess.
Great.
Okay.
I can make dragon
Big
itty
Dragon
bitty.
is now going to snuggle. Silly what? And Onyx has the stage.
Yeah.
Here, do you want me to show this story on stream so they can read it, or...
Yeah,
Well,
that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine.
Is
Just
it-
let me
it-
know when you're ready.
chapter 1, I'm assuming?
Yeah, chapter 1.
Okay.
No, actually, we're going to read from chapter 4 backwards, guys.
No, no.
Sorry, I'm British.
There we
Right.
go.
I have a stupid sense of humor. Jem, bring me to you.
You want me? You
Give
want
me
to be?
you.
Okay.
This
Oh,
What was that? That was a cute
me
sound.
psyching myself.
Onyx is flexing that they can do cuter sounds than we can.
Okay. You guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
We are ready.
Mhm.
Okay.
Other than that, I just want Gem to mirror me because I'm sort of facing the fucking wall here. Yeah, the wall here is made out of wool, guys.
Yes.
Pretty shit.
Not helpful.
I am giant. Oh my god, I am giant.
I don't think that was the right mirroring, Gem.
Take up so much of the screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna move you behind Star just so that it's a little bit easier to move through. There we go.
Mm.
Okay.
Oh, that might be a little bit better.
Okay.
You got
We all
this.
ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Chapter 1. The New Bat. Stars. At least that's what we call them. Shining brightly with the waves, cracks, and bumps. The faint light making it fade. A pretty spectacle, though a barrier. One that none of our equipment has been able to scratch, let alone shatter. Completely indestructible. Besides, why would we want to destroy it? It gives us light and feeds us our plants. It feeds our plants in the depths, where the stone itself seems to shimmer like granite. I wonder if there's a way around the lunaric gems. Onyx, there you are. Get inside, young bat. You freeze or get stolen. The voice of an angry mother calls out. My mother. My ears bolt up, then fold down in shame as I look over to her, her yellow eyes piercing, pupils in angry slits. I stand up from the stone, my tail swaying gently but curves slightly in a show of guilt. I'm 17. No one is going to take me. I'm too tall. I say in truth, but aware of the ineffective plea that it is. I take one glance to the roof, great pillars of stone holding up the crystal barrier, stalagmites reaching down from the stone, our city towers, walls, and crystal reachers rising up to the stalagmites, both in a giant mouth. All right, I say with a sigh, taking a few steps toward her. My mother barks, pointing at my chest. Make sure your homework is done too. She paused for a moment, rubbed her head close to her two angular horns, and finally said, I made you dinner. My mother steps aside, allowing me in the door. Her pattern bright, but slowly dimming as she calms down. She firmly grabs a hold of my upper right ear and examines it silently, and then declared a shower would be good too, letting go and brushing the fur off on my ear.
You're doing good. You're
She
doing good.
follows me in. She follows me in, sliding the door shut behind her. The carpet soft on my paws compared to the stone outside. Stone walls still surround me, but they are more carved and ornately put in a shape of a home. I head through a short entrance into the kitchen where a small bowl sits on the counter. Noodles made from bark and reeds, along with some cuts of fava fruit and chunks of meat, all drenched in a more bitter sauce to dilute the sweetness. Mildly spicy, dilute the sweetness, mildly spicy. I pick it up and stir it with a crystal skewer, stabbing a chunk of meat and eating it before walking out of the kitchen to my room, being sure to thank my mother along the way. I walk through the small hallway, then through the door leading into my room, mildly barren but decorated. A bed filling the corner of the room with a desk on the opposite end. A spinny chair propped against the desk, which is littered with various components of a circlet. I soon sit down and back to enjoy my supper while looking to the single poster in my room, being a rather horrible rendition of inspiration. but the depiction of wildlife outside the city walls is a much needed break from the white of carved stone, though a bit out of place since it stands alone on the wall. I roll to the empty corner of the wall and adjust my body so I can comfortably lean down while sitting. With my finger, I brush the wall until my claw hooks into a groove. Digging my claw in, I peel the stone off and set it aside, the hidden compartment revealing an environmental conditioner for this room. Excuse me. I set it so it is a few degrees cooler, maybe a few more. I then grab the small panel beside the open one and slide it to cover the first, revealing various gems, ores, circuitry, and some Archnida chitin knickknacks from my grandmother. I grab a violet gem about the size of my paw pad, holding it carefully. Volocite, common and effectively everything we use, from simple coffee machines to Archnida-inspired tanks. Even though it is explosive and a highly effective conductor, it isn't enough to crack the crystal barrier that surrounds this world. Not like the surface is possible. At least that's what the priest believes. There are openings higher than the usual ground level. Abyss, if you look at the map in the tunnels, if you look at the map, the tunnels in 3D space isn't flat. I set the volocite back and closed the panel, holding my chin. Then I closed the other panel, setting it neatly back into place. Rolling myself back to the desk, I pull out a drawer, grabbing my satchel out of it, soon digging my homework out of it. I start work on it for a few hours, delving in depth about circuits and electronics and various components, how to set up simple ones, and some history of our technology. I pause at Iris Interface and Tech. Typically a set of glasses or a common guard visor, they are pretty much everywhere, much of their own use, each with their own use and function. But sometimes it is a holographic display, heavy on the programming, but is most advanced and moddable. I can get a display relatively cheaply. Be good marks for the final. I only need someone to help me program it. I start to draw up a few plans and blueprints throughout the night. I find myself walking through my house, though empty. Try to call out to my mother, but she doesn't respond, which isn't like her. The house is small, so I try to check her room, yet the hallway seems longer than usual. The door is heavy as I slowly open it. When I walk through, the opening feels too small, yet I'm in my mother's room. Her room is fuzzy, visually. I struggle to recognize what is on the shelves in the bookcase. Worst of all, my mother isn't here. My heart sinks as panic sets in, only for a chirp to be heard from the kitchen. Then another, a fourth, a third, a fourth, a fifth. Very quickly the chirp plays louder and quicker. The house seems to shrink and compress me, fear all over my body, but the chirp keeps playing. I bolt up and gasp, my heart pounding. In my ears, I bolt up and gasp, my heart pounding in my ears, the insistent chirping only much more louder, but at a constant rhythm. It takes me a second for my senses to recognize that it is just my alarm built into the desk. I take a small bit of time to breathe, realizing it was just a dream, and my mother is in the dining room. I swipe at my desk to silence the alarm, taking a few tries from the groggy state I'm in. But soon the chirping stops and I check the time. 6:02. I have time to clean myself up and feel refreshed. Ugh. Shaking my head, I stuff my work into my satchel haphazardly. I get myself ready, setting my satchel on a hook in the hallway as I head to the bathroom to wash up. The water is cold at first before drifting to warmth. I use my claws at first, brushing out the rocks and dust trapped in my fur, combing out the knots simultaneously. Twist my tail in front of me to brush it too, working my way down to my legs and crotch before going back up and washing my head and ears. Finally, rinsing everything down, turning my fur from a dusty gray to jet black, a pattern less faded and very vibrant. Though not finished, as I step out of the bathtub and fetch a comb and horn file from the mirror cabinet. I then start brushing my fur again, smoothing it out and getting the other bits in my fur my claws missed. Took an hour for my fur to be dry and fully combed. Looking at myself in the mirror, I smile. My fur is silky and oddly shiny. Though since I'm in front of the mirror now, I examine the angular horn I have, feeling it down for bumps and chips. Finding nothing, I put the file back, adjusting the bioluminescence embedded in my pattern to make myself glow a faint lime green. Not as bright as my mother's angry yellow from last night, but still vibrant. What the hell? I get myself dressed in a shirt and a thick sweater, embroidered in a white V around my chest and a small diamond just below my chin. Mimicry of the guard's armor, though they don't have the diamond. I cover my legs in a simple black silk pants that had a small white trim around the edges. I pull out a small box, opening it to reveal a small silver spider earring. I reach to my upper right ear out of all four, gently putting the earring in, looking like it's climbing through a hole in my ear. Stepping back, I admire myself doing a small twirl. My mother calls from the kitchen. You're getting late, Onyx. Don't make a nest in the bathroom. Hearing her, I open the door, while kicking my dirty clothes into a corner to be picked up for laundry. I'm just coming out, I call back, while walking out to the hall and into the kitchen. I grab my lunch, already inside a container, as I move towards the door. In my satchel, moved towards the door in my satchel. When my mother taps my shoulder, I turn to her confused. I then remember and gently hug her. You be good, all right, young bat? She chirps quietly, soon pulling away to admire how I took care of myself. I'll be all right, Mom. Zerg may be big, but he cannot break me down. I say, my ears folding down. She chokes a laugh before patting my shoulder. Oh, get out, you. Take that strength to your grades. I did not. She turns to tend to the house. I turn and grab my satchel, opening the door and heading outside. Tucking my satchel over my shoulder, I walk down the path and onto the street, turning to my left where a line of many other bats are walking towards Sector 9's high school. I look up towards the lunaric gems, now no longer stars but a vibrant blue, signaling its day. I start to follow the crowd, many patterns and colors surrounding me as we all walk, many chatting with a few close friends. Me? Not so much. No one really talks to the quiet ones in school. But there is one, almost on cue, a Dipatra flurry of white and pink slams into my set. Hello, Phosphorus. At least it wasn't a finned horn to my gut. At least it wasn't a finned horn to my gut. I think to myself as she cheers in a high-pitched screech while hugging my neck, strangling me as she shakes me side to side. She winds up, leaning back, but before she could kiss my cheek, I grab her snout and pry her out of her death grip. You're strangling me, I gasp as I rip her snout away from my hand. As she ripped her snout away from my hand and hisses, Hey, I was trying to kiss you, Onyx, she complains, attempting her stamping her paw down, then crosses her arms and tucks her snout up. There's no way to treat your girlfriend like that, Onyx. Thankfully, I was already a house away, from her before she finally noticed I was gone and ignoring her. Get back here, you! She hissed and charges at me, only for one of her real fans to block the way. Phosphorus, I made you breakfast here. Before she could respond, the jock was already shoving the container into her face. As I slowly walk away, she stammered a bit before finally being surrounded by others swooning over her. I continue walking, soothing my sore neck. Seventh sector fame. I thought today was just going to be phosphorus, but I do see the yellow pattern and die horn of topaz already. Walking with two left paws, holding her books haphazardly, trying to stay low, but tripping on a rock and collapsing, making some bats chuckle at her clumsiness. Once again, I'm the only one to stop and hold her up. Careful there, Topaz, I say calmly, as she dusts herself. Flustered, she holds her head low and in a weary tone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, I keep bothering you, Onyx. One of these days you aren't going to be here. Oof. Excuse me, sorry. Her ears down in embarrassment as I hand her books over. I shake my paw and reassure her. It's all right. You'll be okay on your own. I have a good feeling. Slightly amused, I just pat her shoulder and send her off. Clumsy bat. She means well. Clumsy bat, but she means well. Don't get her in a VR match. She is surprisingly good. Nerd. Next is Obsidian to bug me, who nonchalantly walks up beside me, his blue pattern slightly blinding, his horn artificially carved into a suave look. Just dressed in a jock-style jacket and a bright but dirty buttoned shirt. Girl's bugging you again, he says while looking over at me. How's every day, Obsidian? Oh god, where am I? As every day, Obsidian. You promised they would flock to you by now. Your charm not kicking in? I bite at him, which gets him to dramatically hold his chest and gasp. Hey now. It only works when you're not around them. He hisses, but in a friendly tone. I shrug dismissively. I'm just taking your own words. Now. Don't get defensive. He shakes his head and laughs, patting my back as we make it to the entrance of school. Walking through the square overhang, the glass doors open automatically, letting in the swarms of bats. The marble hallway is splitting into 3 lanes, each lane littered with lockers and doors. Obsidian waves me off as he turns to his class on the left hallway. I continue straight, heading towards my locker at first, pulling out a chitin key, unlocking it, opening it to a vacant except for a notepad of locker. I set my satchel on a hook inside after digging out my work and closed the door. I turned to my right, about to head to class, only to be stopped as I watched Zerg slam a Vathrin into the locker ahead of me, her 2 ears pointed down in what I can guess is hatred. As Zerg loudly announced while clawing his sharp horn in a mimicry of the Vathrin's hair, looks like we have visitors. We should show her around who's the better bats in this sector. Right, guys? He calls to his friends, 2 other burly bats, their 4 ears raised in excitement to what is all happening, laughing in response. The blood-red Vathryn hisses, baring her fangs, as she finally opens her eyes. Four, like a Christovath's set of ears, almost spider-like, two on each side. My mind already imagined her ripping free from Zerg's grip and biting his arm, Zerg's yellow blood splattering on the floor. Yet in reality, Zerg raised his hand, about to make a fist and strike. Within a blink of an eye, I found myself moving forward, grabbing his arm and punching his face instead, knocking him off the red Vathryn. While running in autopilot, I bare my claws and swing my arm. Zerg and Onyx, a voice booms, stopping time. My hand just stopping at Zerg's eyes, barely missing him. What do you think the both of you are doing? The principal's voice hisses, disappointed. But in a hint of surprise, he pauses for what felt like an hour before speaking again. To my office, to both of you, he said, finally turning around and walking to his office. Retracting my claws, I disarm myself, flicking my wrist and my ears folding down and flicking up as I shake myself. I start walking towards the office, looking at my hand. Flexing my hand, I examine my claws, bewildered. I almost clawed his eye out. Feeling a small touch on my shoulder, I turned to see the Vathryn from earlier, her hood up, as if nervous about what happened. Thank you. Her voice is soft, betraying her sharp and secluded appearance. Something about her fangs and her eyes seemed to shine, or maybe it's just the light. Regardless of either, I keep seeing blood in those fangs. I politely wave my hand and smile warmly. It's alright, you're not the only one he slammed into the locker. It's only a matter of time before he gets what he deserves. Maybe from a Vathryn? That would be ironic. I try to keep my tone calm, as in reality I'm rather terrified, as this is something I've never done, not even for my own kind, the Christovath. So why is she so different? So much I acted without realizing. The Vathryn pauses, skeptical but nods in ice-breaking agreement. Maybe, she smiles, gaining some confidence. She then stands there a bit awkwardly. Crimson, she blurts, while reaching toward me, offering a handshake. I shake her paw and smile again. Onyx. Watching her leave, I head towards the office before the principal comes out looking for me. I continue down the hall, already hearing the gossip and feeling the eyes on me. But I press on. It doesn't take all that long to be in front of the office door. Ugh. I push it open, revealing the ornately carved marble. The desk clerk looks up from the carved desk and smiles. Oh, hello, Onyx. What brings you here? You don't come often, he says, glancing at the computer screen. I'm here because the principal called me here. I might be in a bit of trouble, I respond, quietly, taking my seat in one of the chairs lining the room. The clerk tilts his head, confused, his ears showing some. In a curious tone, he says, That's a first. You usually aren't the one causing trouble. Well, take your seat and wait. The principal will come out for you when he's ready. Soon after making himself busy with his work. The room goes pretty quiet, other than the hum of various machines. I let my head wander while I sit, though it took only a few minutes before the principal opened his door and called me in. Heading inside, the office is quite nicely decorated. Some strange modern art sculptures, a small plastic plant by the window, papers and books scattered everywhere, but not messy. A shelf with pictures of each graduating class. Zurg sitting in a chair, looking not so guilty. Please sit down, Onyx, he said calmly, his hands together and pointed to the empty chair beside Zurg. I take my seat just in front of him, a bit unsure of myself. You don't usually cause much trouble, so this is a first. This is a first. You are here for this. He started, resting his arms down and his ear flicking in slight nervousness. First, what brought you to do it? He said, leaning back. Seems simple enough, I thought to myself before speaking. I'm actually not 100% sure. Like, something urged me to help and protect. Speaking honestly, I didn't think much about it. The principal tilts his head, thinking. Are you sure? You drew your claws. You sure you weren't feeling off that time? Yes, quite confused. Taking my time to process a bit, I nod. Not by a large margin, to my knowledge. I didn't even think about the Vathrin. Crimson was her name. Seemed to need help, so I helped. But I don't think that it would warrant my action. At least to my knowledge. I flick my wrist, not too dismissively, more so just to cross it out as not a factor. The principal thought to himself, for tapping his claw down on his desk. You're aware that we don't tolerate this kind of stuff, he asked, looking more serious and composed. I nod with a simple yes. He nods, pushing his glasses up. Zerg? He glances to Zerg, who has been quiet the whole time. Zerg took a minute, but he responds, yes, in a dismissive tone. The principal looks at me and spoke. I know you are not usually violent, but don't do that again. We don't need any more issues. His tail flicked as he thought for a bit. Well, I guess that's all. Head to class now. Head to class now, Onyx. Stay. Zerg, you stay. He flicked his wrist, dismissing. Without much else to say, I head out, feeling like this was not all that worth it. It doesn't take me too long to get to my class, get the initial awkward stare before heading to my desk. My mind kind of moves into another autopilot, letting the day calmly pass by. Or at least that is what would have happened if I didn't notice the more confident Crimson sitting beside me for the class of electronics and programming. Luckily, she didn't arrive too late in the school year, so she doesn't have to catch up all that much. But still, seeing her in the same class as me is a surprise. Her ears high and her eyes calm, like rubies. It's strange seeing a Vathrin up close, especially one so happy and healthy in Sector 9. They usually choose the higher sectors, like 5 or 4, as they are closest to their home caverns in the west. Regardless, a Vathrin is in view. A Vathrin is in view, like a rosin flower of the in a field of moss. Her eyes flicker until they look at me. Her ears flick to what I guess is confusion, then recognition. Oh, hey, Onyx! Nice to see we are in the same class, she smiles, speaking calmly. I nod with a simple yeah. Displaying my ears to be friendly, though a thought breaks through my mental barriers, and I blurt, It's nice to see you in a better mood. She pauses, as I wish I could sink into the core of the depths. Yeah, you're right. You caught me in a bad time. Thank you, though. Maybe you'll get to see it more. She taunted, her ears pinning back in a mischievous side of hers. Taken aback, I find myself imagining her more rebellious than she looked. But she leans over to look at my screen. So what are you working on? I needed to start on something, but I don't know where to start with my assignment. Snapping back to the depths, I look over to my screen, a blank Viper window open. What is your assignment? I ask, digging through my satchel. I need to work on a program that can be used in a robotic arm. It's a bit something I've never worked with. She reached over to the paper, thinking to herself, still keeping herself angled towards me. Ugh, Susan. I respond thoughtfully. Those are usually programmed in T or T++. It is possible with Viper, but it might be a little intuitive. It didn't take long for time to fly, helping each other out. By the It didn't take long for time to fly, helping each other out. By the time we started making good progress, the bell rang. We pack up and start to leave. She breaks off from beside me and waves while heading to the final class. I stand a bit stunned with what all happened. This won't be the first time I see her, isn't it? I think to myself, heading to my next class, though I can't help but feel bitten with what I think was fascination over her 4 eyes, her 2 ears, and significantly larger fangs than mine. It's hard to tell what it actually is. I arrive at my desk for the next class, of which Obsidian is already goofing off instead of paying attention to Mr. Vixta. Telling him to pay attention this time in class. I sit beside him, pulling out my notebook and calculator. He hisses, sitting up straight. Seen you with Zerg and the Bloodsucker. Why did you get involved? You usually aren't the one to try and impress girls. Heck, you get involved in the first place. His ears curious, leaning over interrogationally, but not threateningly. I'm not actually sure myself. I just acted without thinking. Her name's Crimson, by the way, I say, side-eyeing him. He put up his hands in feigned innocence, backing off. Hey, you got a thing for the four fanged bats? That's up to you. I'm just curious over here. As I said, it isn't the usual out of a bat like you, Onyx. You're the type to just walk on unless Zerg slams your face into a locker. He crossed his arms on the desk, smiling. Before the conversation continued, Mr. Vixta cleared his throat and began to teach. Obsidian yawned and tucked his snout into his arms, already going to sleep.
I think it's really well written. Question: what tense are you trying to write in?
Relatively present.
Because you do swap tenses quite a lot. It's not. Trust me, I do it too. If I don't catch myself, I will end up writing in the wrong tense all the time. Because I usually write in past tense, and then I'll sometimes write in present tense, and it'll be like, oh, no, wrong tense. That's just like grammar stuff, and it's like, that's so easy to fix. What I think with talking, this is a formatting thing, you're supposed to break up talking when you change characters. So if one character talks, you put under a paragraph if a different character talks. I think it makes it feel like they're more going back and forth without reading a wall of text. It kind of separates it from the wall, you know?
Yeah.
It's just
It's also just give yourself a second to breathe.
It's also for some reason like chopping in and out, and I could.
Yeah. Other than just tiny grammar things, just just things that you were like, oh yeah, like just things that like I noticed you caught it once when you forgot a quote on one thing. Yeah, like other than that, yeah, I think it's really well written. I like the scenery. You set a scene very well. Also, with having those broken up, like the speech broken up, you're less likely to run into broken paragraphs where a paragraph is broken up by the end of a page, and so it's like it gets kind of like I have to get to the next page to finish the paragraph. It kind of slows it like unintentionally because paragraphs create a pause. Yeah.
I can't actually like see what the end result is on my side because I'm writing on my phone, and so I can't see.
Here's one thing that will help catch things. I use a program called Grammarly. I don't use this AI feature. I use its grammar checker. It is very good. It will catch everything. Like it's almost too thorough. Like it'll catch things like no. Not in this exact one, but it definitely helps just catch all the little things. Hey, this is the wrong tense. Hey, this is there. And it just says all that little catching so that you don't have to worry about that. That's just what
Yeah.
I use as a writer. It is really well written. I think there's a couple times you go future tense. Like, if you ever wanted me to, I can just like, I mean, because this is something. The one thing is any writer needs to know. It's basically the red pen. When you basically give it to someone else, or you do it yourself, and you go through, and it's just red. It's just gonna. You're gonna. It's just going like this. It's like the criticism, and it's not meant to be mean.
Trying to look for something like that, and it's just like I don't know a whole lot of people.
Well, you got me and Mag, who are both Mag, who's pretty good with writing. Me, but basically, it would be like if I were to go through and just go through, okay, grammar here, grammar here, grammar here. There's nothing I would say like plot hole or major like that makes no sense. That's like the hardest thing, where you're like, I have a huge plot hole. How do I fill it? This is just let's fix this. Just little itty bitty things. It's just all the little work.
Pretty nice.
Like, and especially if you're not already using a grammar checker, you tend to miss that.
I enjoyed. Unfortunately, I am very sick still.
Yeah, it's okay.
I've been mostly coughing myself ragged in the background.
How long was that?
About half an hour, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a surprise. Okay. You think I have time for the other chapters, or?
Do you want to save it for
all of
next
them.
week, or do you want to read? Do you
I
want to read one
I
more?
would say save them for next week, so you have something to do if you want to come on again.
Yeah.
And if you want, here's what I'll do. If you guys
Because
want
I'm
me to,
probably going to need someone else for next week because I've read all that I have.
and I have some other stories I can read too, but if you guys want me to, and you post a story in the Discord, put like criticism in it, like put like a word like criticize or something. I can go through and I can basically take the red pen and just. I'm
If you
not.
want Jem to mark your work, just ask him and he'll do it.
Yeah, if I won't be mean at all, I will be honest. I'm not going to be like, your work sucks or something. It's like, no, hey, you need to improve on this little thing. Hey, this, things that will make you better as a writer. And if you guys want to do that with my writing, please do. Because I know I have potholes. I know I need more stuff. And so it's like, if you guys catch it, please tell me.
In some places, I would have changed your wording, Jem, but other than that, you're alright.
Yeah.
I hope mine was okay.
Here's what I would say. I noticed one thing. I'm like, something that especially newer writers don't notice would be like stuff like, if you want emphasis on a letter, you might want to put quotes around it because it puts emphasis on it. Like wherever it shows like a thick sweater embroidered in a white V, it might put a little bit more emphasis on that shape to call out attention. But it depends on what your goal is.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing that newer writers do a lot, which both of you have done that I noticed, is using the same word to emphasize itself.
Yeah.
Like, when you're trying to use two different words with similar definitions to emphasize each other, but instead you use the same word twice,
Yeah.
it just comes across as very clunky.
I think I get you, I mean. I think.
Yeah. It's like saying also twice in a sentence, like when you say it at the beginning of the sentence and then say it again at the end.
Yeah,
Well, there's a couple times I know in my story, I say the word twice because it's part of a description, like a title then description. But, where it's just like,
For
There
me,
were
I'm just like,
honestly, I think you have something really well here.
For me, I'm just like gonna get different words for that pretty much mean the same thing, but it's like I can't really describe that because my vocabulary says no.
For me, I use the word "said" way too much for dialogue.
Actually,
way too much.
I have to challenge that.
Really?
Because while people always think they use the word said too much, if you try and use a synonym for said every single time, you just sound like a 9-year-old who picked up a pen. Like, not everything can be a different word. Said is a very neutral word. You can't use said exclusively, but you can't not use it at all.
I use words like hissed and growl or something like that in
Yeah.
order to like get different tones and whatnot. There's somebody coming down here.
Honestly, it does read very clean, very well. Other than just grammar, like minor grammar, minor spelling. Yeah.
Some word choice.
Yeah.
But then that's usually my English brain because I have one of the biggest vocabularies of anyone I know.
Glad people feel safe though, willing to share their stories here. I'm glad you guys feel really safe because it's fun.
Yeah.
And it's what I wanted to do in the first place. It was what I wanted to do. I wanted to be a storyteller on streams. I wanted to share my stories and stuff and see what you guys have to say. That's why I streamed. Because I thought, I'm not as good at telling a story in this, like, finish the whole story now and publish it. I'm not good with that. I don't like that. But I'm like, what if I just told them live? And it feels so much more real.
Organic.
Yeah. Like, I'm not trying to be super professional or live up to the standards that every publisher wants. It's like, no, I'm not going to let a publisher never let my work see the light of day because they don't think it's good enough. No, I'm going to see what people want. I'm going to go directly around that. I'm going to just go straight to the people. And it works. You guys see my stories. And
Okay.
I do think, though,
So how long do we have?
well, I can end it now-ish, because it's kind of getting into a good point.
I see. I need some.
It's funny. We started with a bat, and I think ended with a bat.
Yes.
How fun. I'm gonna figure out who we should raid. I know exactly who we're gonna raid.
Gem, does Dragon get after stream snuggles?
Mm-hmm.
Go back.
I don't know. I will pester Gem for after stream snuggles after stream.
Zell's still online.
I know. I'm gonna raid Zell. I'm gonna go attack him. We're gonna go commit arson. Because that's what we do here. We commit arson! They're doing VR chat broken.
Do not be disturbed.
Whenever you guys get to Zell, just tell him that I said hi because I'm not feeling well.
I'm ready to start the raid. Hope you all enjoyed a story day, comfy story day. It might not always just be stories the whole day, but, you know, we're going to see a lot more comfy stuff coming up on Monday. And also, this is the last time you see the Gemini model this year.
It is, because Gemini needs his month off, apparently.
Actually, no, because you guys might still see me when I tell the story, and on the 26th.
Yeah. Aside from that, Linares is taking it.
Thank you both of you for showing up. I'll see everyone Monday. Go come at Arson and Zell's chats. What we do. You know, arsonists. I've tried to burn down his shop, but this doesn't burn. It keeps like putting up new reinforcements to protect it.
Zell is too powerful.
Yeah, we gotta usurp him from his throne. I'm glad you feel safe, Onyx, reading your stories here. That's really important.
I don't know. I'm looking at that. I might not be good when it comes to like the voices and characters and stuff like that, but I try my best.
I don't really care like how the characters sound always. I like the story, the development, I want to feel the characters through how you write them. That's what makes me happy.
I still think you'd like the Rift War Saga. There is more than 27 books in that series.
I've read a lot before. Like before, I've read a lot of books. I've slowed down reading because of this. But the raid's about to start. I'll see everyone on Monday. Of course, obviously, until then, you're all cute. Stay fluffy. Bye bye.